For the scripture says he has treasured up snow in the north for that great day of battle. You haven't seen snow like you're going to see it. He's bringing hail and snow and floods and tornadoes and hurricanes. He takes the air that you breathe and brings the temperature down so low that when we breathe it in our lungs, it freezes our lungs and death approaches. He will take the temperature all the way up in the summer into the 90s, and in the twinkling of an eye drop the temperature down in the 30s. So while your pores are open for summer, winter comes and you die from disease. You can't fight God and win. He turns nature against you, and he's doing that as we speak.
Do you know that we owe Ukrainians reparations for building and defending this nation? Oh, my bad. I meant to say Black Americans. Notice how there was not one study, not one hearing needed before sending billions of dollars to Ukrainians, nor any other group. Yet, when the topic of reparations for descendants of American slaves is mentioned, we get told a motley of excuses. And I know some of you want to blame the Republicans, but it is for the Democrats that Black Americans vote 85 to 95%. And the Democrats have been complicit in their neglect of Black Americans as well. Maybe it's time we elect politicians that are actually going to fight for us. Maybe it's time we do something different, something better. Join me in getting us not just better, but the best. Join me in this fight. Thank you.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us.
Tired of being censored on social media? Join 60s.net. It's black owned, black operated, and black moderated, and we make sure it stays a safe space for us to talk about all things black culture. We also got some cool gear like the FDM cotton crew neck, the Fearless Ancestors tee, hats, and more. Check us out at 60s.net. Hey girl, why are you so sad?
I just got banned from Twitter again.
Should have been on 60s.net. Ah.
Tick faster, that'll be the hour they knock the slick blaster. Tick dastardly, a monthly with sick laughter. A gunfight and they come to cut the mix master. And living the true gods, giving y'all nothing but the lick like two broads. Got more lyrics than the church got ooh lords. And they hold the mic at your attention like two swords. Or you the one with two blades on it. Hey you, don't touch the mic like it's AIDS on it.
It's the end of 2022. What you know, if you was fake, this is exactly how New Black Media is looking at you. Hey, it's the end of the year. B1 Rise 2022. Welcome once again to the beatzillapdx official show, and this is the weekly wrap up. This is the yearly wrap up, and this is the end of 2022, and it's a celebration for a few reasons, especially one being personal, and then the other, is just that I guess technically that's also personal, but a public enjoyment, because watching the grassroots, the Black First movement, the reparations movement kind of take hold in this time frame has been absolutely amazing to be part of and absolutely amazing to watch. So with that being said, This is a yearly wrap up, and as we do here from time to time, we talk to the family. And this is going to be one of those evenings where we do that. Because truth be told, I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear what kind of moved you this year as far as Black empowerment goes. I know for myself, there's, so I know for myself, there is like a lot of things about this year and just in the next 48 hours meaningful to me. But having watched all of the things transpire from, I guess this time last year when I did my 5-hour, 3-minute broadcast for New Year's Eve last year, this ain't gonna be that because it's not New Year's Eve. This is New Year's Eve. So we're still giving you a review, but I do not have the duty of taking all of you through your New Year's like I did last year. So this will not be a 5-hour broadcast tonight. But nonetheless, we are still celebrating. We are celebrating. Some of us who have had issues out here, some of us can look at the clock and say, we have hit the end of the road. So, for me, it's a celebration. I'm sure for everybody else, it's just another normal New Year's Eve for you. Congratulations. But this is not just an average New Year's Eve for me. No, a certain ordeal will be officially over. Come drop of the ball. So, yeah, we putting last 5 years behind us officially. How fitting. Because one of the things that also is ending at the same time as my situation is HR 40, which I brought out on my last broadcast, that HR 40 is ending. The opportunity to further that story or the further that bill or the further that agenda is literally ending in a few hours. So, yeah, a lot of people might not have known that, but that's where we're at with it. Can you dig it? So, also, y'all understand, check this out. So, y'all realize on my last broadcast, I did a piece because I told you it was the midweek report. It was the last one of the year, so I had a lot of stories to cover. One of the stories I covered was a sister that was a tarot card reader, or I guess also / super sleuth. And she was, I guess, making claims and affirmations or accusations of a certain professor that worked at the University of Idaho, who she was saying had something to do with the 4 deletions that went on near campus there. What's so funny about that is they actually today came out with an actual arrest photo of a person that they have as a suspect, which is not the professor. Now, if you remember how proud this woman was just a couple days ago when I played y'all that video, she was super. I'm gonna stand on it. They have a entirely different person in custody right now. Ouch. So, just a brief update on that story. But tonight I'm gonna be talking to y'all, and I'm gonna give you a brief list of some of the things that I thought of. And if you guys have something else that you want to talk about tonight, I'm going to let y'all come up and we're going to have a conversation with the family tonight. It's not just about me. You know how we do. So with that being said, let me see who we have in the chat. And shout out to Tony and Rain Reloaded, man. That brother did a, hey, man. Now, y'all be making jokes about me about doing long spaces. Now, I want y'all all to notice, or doing these long lives. Now, notice, once we start getting into these lives, y'all start looking at that clock in the corner. It ain't just me. We just be talking and talking and talking. Boy, that clock just be doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. And see, this is a thing, man. People talk about how much we hate ourselves. How much do we hate ourselves that we could be talking for 3 hours live on YouTube with all of this interaction in the chat, and we hate ourselves? This is a stark demonstration of exact opposite of that. We're proving it real time. So shout out to 2022, because again, we put the foot up false narratives ass this year. Shout out to y'all. Congratulations to the family, because this win belongs to you. You understand me? So like I said, let's get to who we got here. Judah Queen in the house. I see it, my sister. One who cares. And let me just give an extra special shout out to Judah Queen. Judah Queen does a lot behind the scenes that actually, if there's anything that I can possibly potentially miss, she's going to make sure I have all the information needed. And if there's any information I need, she's going to make sure I got more than I need. So, shout out to Judah Queen, because you need people like that down on your team. So, I respect honor, I respect humility, and I respect loyalty. And so going into 2023, I want y'all to make sure y'all see my sister Judah Queen in the chat. Y'all make sure to show that sister some love, because she's always out here. Y'all have not seen her out here in the mess, being super abrasive to everybody. So make sure you give our sister some love. Let's see who else we got in the chat. Danny L. Whitten. You got the Juneteenth flag in your profile. I appreciate that. Wait, that's not the Juneteenth. That's Juneteenth and the black, one of the black renditions of our flags. So shout out to you. Crew Reality. Reality. See, it's not reality, it's reality. See, I got that right the first time, brother. Rain Love in the house. Dark-skinned brother, what is going on? Blueberry Muffin, shout out to you. Salute family, Black First. Kid Gravity Beyond, Black First Night Rider checking in. Always, my brother. Always appreciate Kid Gravity. One of these days, see, this is one of the things in the beauty. See, y'all be actually acting, y'all see xenophobic in this. We always tell you, one of our brothers that rock with us is Kid Gravity. He's Jamaican. So when we want to go visit the island and visit our Jamaican brothers and sisters and restaurants, he is the person that can facilitate some things that like those different things that we may culturally have misunderstandings about. So it's always good to have that. Oh, so I guess that flies in the face of us being a hate group. So yeah, again, we don't actually hate anybody. We are loving people. We've always been a forgiving people. So what thing that we are probably most known for is being open and willing to deal with everybody that's willing to deal with us. So shout out my brother Kid Gravity. And y'all see it in real time, not fake time. Maxwell Jenkins, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, it's the end of the year. We're waking up with righteous violence tonight. You understand me? Today was beautiful. The things I've seen today was great. Great. I seen Rain. Oh, Rain Love. Hey, hey, what's going on? Blueberry Muffin. That is a cold name. And I know who you are now. Now that I heard you speak. It's like, oh, that's Blueberry Muffin. Gotcha. Okay. The Phantom Beat, what's going on? Afro Elite in the house. We held a space together earlier today with my partner, Black Alpha Network, who is also in the chat. Shout out Queen Alpha. Happy New Year's to y'all. And so I remember. Yeah, so we had a nice space today, man. Just the end of the year space. Tori and Rain Reloaded, Black First. And he did so family, we're in our space. We're literally in our space. And I know I can speak for like me. I think all three of us were probably still in Tori and Rain's chat. So we're hosting a space on Twitter. And so, fortunately we, when you got the new technology and smart TV. So I'm in my space, but I'm actually able to watch and support real time our brother Tori and Rain Reloaded, which is, again, technology and this, it's still beneficial. Because at the end of the day, I'm just so glad that I can do that. I got the option from my phone on Twitter Space to talk to Black folks and interact with my folks. And at the same time, I can literally watch my brother Tori and Rain Reloaded interacting with his audience at the same time. 2022 has been great. Can you understand me? Absolutely fantastic, family. Knight Rider, salute, bruh, beats. Black first and only. Yes, sir. Tanya Zion, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Tori Ray said, thanks for coming into the chat earlier. Hey, I'm literally, we're watching. We're watching this brother right now. So if you're, like I told people in Twitter space, hey, if you're in the space right now, turn on your TV and go ahead and go to YouTube and turn on our brother. So, you can, you're going to get bombarded with this message here today. So yeah, shout out to that brother, man. Shout out to our brother Tori and Rain Reloaded. Because I'm literally watching so the whole time you were live, bro, and we were in our space, like you were literally on the screen. So I seen the interaction there. So man, super dope. Iron Malt Gordon, hello, happy New Year's, my brother. Shout out to you. Tia to you. Hey. I have not got a chance to open your email yet, but I did get it. Thank you, my sister. So just to let you know, I got it. All right. So I think I have greeted everybody in the chat thus far. Please like and share this broadcast. And as y'all saw how we started, I wanted to get that out the way. because we wanted to deal and we want to address 2022 in a reviewing form. So here's the things, but like I said, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Actually, probably within the next 10 minutes here. And I just want to give you some brief ideas of some of the things I thought of with this, just in a year in review. But there are a couple stories. Of course, I already told you one. So actually, no, I just told you one. So I don't need that one. So yeah, let me go ahead and get this other one out the way. Let me get this out the way and we'll just get to us. Because this actually still somewhat has to do with us. Y'all remember them babies that were kidnapped? Them babies that were recently kidnapped? And then one baby was immediately kind of found or recovered. But there was I guess they're twins. So one baby was found immediately, and then the other baby was kind of like they still were trying to figure out what happened. Well, they have now came across both children. And so they came across the other baby. What happened is it was actually a situation of two black women. You know how they always are anxious, especially in the Democratic Liberal Party, and all these anti-black male agenda people. Black women, black women, black women, black women. Well, two black women actually caught the kidnapper and rescued the missing baby, only for CNN to completely erase them from the story. So yeah, that's how that worked. Let me get these sisters' names. So it says baby Kason Thomas went missing on December 19th when his mother's car was stolen with him in the back seat, along with his twin brother Kyair Thomas, who was found earlier. Indianapolis resident Cheyenne Delmar then found a woman called May who was selling toys. Delmar realized after giving May a ride that she seemed familiar from the footage that had gone out about the missing babies. She and the woman exchanged numbers, but it wasn't until later, after placing everything together, that the connection was fully made. When May called Delmar again asking if she wanted to buy some more toys, Delmar and her cousin Mika Curry came up with the plan to meet the woman and drove her around while contacting the police. Now, if you look at the headline from CNN, which for some reason they don't post the headline in this article, but the headline basically reads, two off-duty police officers discover a kidnapped child that has been missing. Now, you just heard the story that I mentioned. CNN went out of their way to spin the story about two black babies being kidnapped. Now, mind you, these are two black boy children. I'm sure that has nothing to do with it. Yeah, I'm sure that has nothing to do with it. I mean, because, black women are the culture. That was February. I guess I don't really actually have to address that part of one of the things I was going to address this year. Go figure. Thanks. So remember, Let's go play the little clip that everybody is familiar with.
And we forget that it's okay to take the cape off.
But when the cape came down to saving a little black baby boy from that same
and
crowd,
we forget that it's okay to take the cape off.
notice how they're quiet. Now, granted, this isn't the CNN crowd because this is MSNBC, but
and we forget that it's okay to take the cape off.
is this type of sentiment just only from one crowd or one are we to believe that it's just only one set or group of non-black owned media that's pushing a narrative for the black faces and black voices of their networks to have this type of
and
sentiment?
we forget that it's okay to take the cape off.
So if you want them to get out there and say that, well, then wouldn't it be safe to say, because, I mean, they're talking about black males. We forget it's okay to take the cape off. That's what they were trying to push. Actually, that wasn't Black History Month. That was June. That's actually what they put out the weekend of Father's Day. So yeah, that's one thing, I guess. Hey, we got that out the way. So a few things that I want to talk to y'all about, these are just my suggestions. If there's something else that sticks out to you in your mind, I absolutely invite you to come on up and share your thoughts, because this story right here is just one of 1,000. But look at what they did. They just immediately excluded these sisters out of being heroic. We see it happen with black men. We see black children vilified. Here, black women are heroes. But they're saving a black male child. Look at how that was actually treated. They skipped over that to make it about the police. Who was here on my last broadcast that watched the Amtrak situation? That woman that was on that train. I'm just one of the people that I just like to obey the rules. Police have it hard enough. No, you know who has it hard enough? School teachers. Trauma surgeons. Heart surgeons. Brain surgeons. A defense attorney making money off of his client's life. That is a hard job. Being tasked with a job that was founded in slave catching is nothing less or nothing more than falling back into the original sin and pattern of this country while calling it something else. Why a lot of the world calls you the great Satan, aka the devil, which in Latin would be translated into deceiver. Now, so let's go over some of the things I want to talk about. Y'all remember Gary Chambers? Do y'all remember Gary Chambers? The blunt smoking dude from Louisiana who Roland Martin came out there. I guess he thought he was going to make Gary Chambers something and make Gary Chambers the next Marcel because they needed somebody to combat a Marcel Dixon, a Greg Marcel Dixon candidate. So they got him out there. And here, get out here and smoke weed, because the one thing that we really can't combat is a Second Amendment free speech black gay man who does not put his sexuality first, but puts his blackness first, running as a politician for a group that we have had a whole campaign planned and strategically plotted for, to plan that to protect our next elections by calling them homophobic and transphobic. For those of you who do not follow me on Twitter, I would advise you go see what my handle goes by. What is the description? Woo-wee. So, like I said, this is celebration here, and there's a lot of things that we are leaving behind in 2022. Some of the things we came in this year with, but I'm going to tell you like this. If you understand what your problems were this year and decide to bring them into next year, you are no different than this.
Every time I have always played the fool.
And so when you do that, people going to look at you like this.
Get up off of that cocaine and get up off of that crack. Get yourself together and get your mind back.
Oh yeah. There's a reason why Marcel Dixon tells you that he's a new black media candidate. So yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah, I'm aware of the beginning of Marcel Dixon's campaign. Go figure. I mean, one of the benefits of moving in humility is like, you hear things like that. It's like, thanks. Hey, but who? Never mind. Yeah, let's get this in here. CNN is trash. The old dead black media is trash. That's another thing that we have kind of put to us this year. And it also let you know that with Greg Marcel Dixon's campaign, and the pressure from it, and all the other pressure coming from the grassroots and the new black media and everybody else out here pushing the line, it put everybody on notice that, like, look, there's something new happening here. And the one thing about it is we ain't going away. We are not the forgive, pray it away, pray the answer, and wait for Jesus to come do it. We're not that generation. We're actually the generation who deciphers and disseminates information correctly. And if you want to use even the principles of the same book, it says faith without works is dead. So what we're doing is moving in faith. Y'all, even if y'all grew up in church, y'all heard this song and y'all sang it. This was the march in song. We come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord, trusting in his holy word. He ain't never failed me yet. So if that, just look at where you are now with what you are as a people. What has failed you as a people by trusting in your own group? You've watched in 1 year how much you can do with it. That ain't nothing but the tip of the iceberg, if that. Look how people are worried. But you have to start shedding all the things that can prevent you from greatness. And that is one of the things, or a multitude of things that we need to look to get rid of going forward. And I'm not wanting to say, let's use this as a time of, what do they call it? New Year's resolutions? No. What I want y'all to look at as revolutionary change. Like Gil Scott Heron said, the revolution will not be televised. Why? Because the revolution, brother and sister, the revolution begins in your mind. So until your thinking becomes different, your actions cannot follow. So what we need to do is start taking that discipline into the new year. Can you dig it? And one of the largest things that a lot of people are going to have to start dealing with is what they take in. And there's a responsibility there because a lot of people like hanging around and watching meaningless bullshit. And you call it something because people gravitate toward it. No, that's just the multitude of the bored and confused and lost. If you want to say you're about something, you can't straddle no fence. 2023, move into whatever your purpose really is. So either you here or either you're there. Don't waste people's time going forward, being in the way. If you have other intentions outside of the movement of the people, step aside. If you're not willing to say, I can be quiet for the betterment of the people, step aside. Because there's those of us who, before you even heard people's voices on any type of level, they've already had to face things like this just to be in front of you now. And it's something that now it's new and it's building. And well, I believe that because I'm just getting attached to something that's moving. True. Trust. Gaining wisdom is the first thing that you need to start tapping into. Because outside of that, you can easily be swayed. And there's a lot of people out here that claim to have wisdom, but realistically, they are just great orators. They're great communicators. They can energize people. Often here's the thing. And this is what 2023. I guess you kind of already heard the sounds. Hotep Hustler. I've said this before, but now you're kind of hearing it on a bigger scale. All of that has been a problem. And unless you are willing, you are right now in the same position as the Black church. time to look for the people, look to the people versus yourselves and your books and whatever you can sell. And you're not going to sit up here and be able to maintain any type of thing looking at other black men who are doing something for the people while being able to build a lane and carve out a doable market for themselves, because you didn't. When a person said, I'm going to give game to someone else and I'm going to help do this, you sat and said, no, I'm just going to do this for myself. Come join me and follow me. There's a whole bunch of people out here who people think are leaders, and they could never hold a candle to probably your most backwoods country preacher. But this world is a beast, and confusion is everywhere. So with that being said, the next part, we have to address the reparations tethering agenda. Have we not seen that? Based off the same things that we have already seen. Y'all getting something? Well, we need to get something too. Don't let people's low-key hate for you confuse you that it's some kind of like or love for you. It ain't. When somebody's telling you we're the same, what that is trying to stifle you, to be quite honest. Because equality has not ever been a conversation until you became the beginning of aware. Then equality was shoved down your throat. Because the conversation of equality, it stifles the conversation of your own excellence and exceptionality. Like Dr. Claude Anderson always says, we are an exceptional people. That means we're not equal to anyone. Where's the other people equal to us to build a country like America? Where? So who the hell are we equal to? Who? Where are they at? What planet do they exist on? I'll wait. Yeah, I don't hear no equal in that. And it could be debatable. People will say, well, hey, for those who believe that the Hebrew Israelites, as you would know them today, were enslaved in Egypt as prescribed in not just biblical text, but there's other Hebraic text that shows you slaves as well. And also in hieroglyphs that show you that. I don't know how we get away from that, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. It shows these people back and forth building something. But all of a sudden, when it comes down to it, you have a whole channel dedicated to ancient aliens. Ancient aliens. Because we just don't know how this happened. They had slaves. They tell you that. They had slaves that built their monuments. Them things are made with dirt, mud, and stone. And they built mud bricks. They built the mud bricks. There wasn't no alien coming down to earth working mud. What the hell are y'all talking about? This is when I was aware enough as a child to see that they was talking that type of shit. Like, for me, I look for the people who, where is your natural intellect or fortitude or spirit that you're born with that says, hey, this is bullshit? I look for that type of individual. That's the people I want around me. Like, this don't feel off to you? Man, ain't nobody told me nothing. I mean, yeah, okay, if that's where you are, hey, get the hell away from me. And with that being said, segue into my other point. Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan walked in. We went to go see the Planet of the Apes, and I had to go into this neighborhood, and I walked into the theater, and I literally walked into the Planet of the Apes. Thanks, bitch. Because, I mean, I always say my favorite movie character that I would ever, if I wanted to be somebody, was Caesar from Planet of the Apes. To make sure that everybody was on code. But everybody had wisdom and understanding and the knowledge and fortitude to actually build what we need to build going forward for us. I would much rather be that monkey. Call me a monkey all day long then, nigga. Call me Caesar. Because how'd that work out for the rest of them? Rise of the Planet of the Apes. And understand what that's all about. That's all about us. We don't want one of these smart ones. Oh, we got a whole bunch of smart ones. Oh, Lord, they're going to take over. They're going to soon come kill her. They're going to soon come get her. You better understand. And there's folks out there that like, well, you know, maybe it just isn't all what you say it is. I mean, like, really? You think that maybe there might be a chance of us all getting along? Family, I want you to answer them this. What happened? Was there no, ask them this. What happened? When was the date to when America said, this is where we are going to free the slaves because it is wrong? And everybody lived happily ever after. And he'll be like, well, that didn't happen. Okay, well, that didn't happen. Now, what did happen for the slaves to be freed in America? Not that anyone ever gave a damn about whether they got freed from slavery or not. That was a business situation, and they already had in plan and in mind how they could manage the future. So we'll promise these niggas some shit, 40 acres and a mule, reparations for you guys being in slavery. But we know how much we have already made this generation slaves. So when this next president that we decide is going to get into power comes into power, we're going to have that person cover the slave owners on the back end. Fast forward to today. India Ivory, one of your big to-do so-called black women, spiritual goddess, black goddess, queen, mother of the earth. Soon as this system checked her about her position of Joe Rogan. Well, I don't believe he's racist. Fast forward to Kyrie, a tweet. Not saying I walked into Planet of the Apes, and also the other videos surfacing of him using the N-word repeatedly. No. Let's make India Irie. Miss, I am not my hair. Get out there. You get out there in front of your people, and you make them feel comfortable about this white man. What she do? Yeah, what she do? So, yeah, Joe Rogan. Also, now we're at the summertime. Sha'Carri Richardson, y'all remember her situation? They try to play that sister about smoking weed after her breaking a world record that her mother, her biological mother, had passed from a reporter on the damn track. But nobody had any compassion for that sister. All right. But I don't believe Joe Rogan is racist. Kim Porter. Kim Porter was convicted. And it also, when Kim Porter was convicted, the other thing that brought up to light was the crying white woman syndrome. And then the other part that I thought of as well, the McMichaels conviction on their federal charges. And then also that dirty DA, Jackie Johnson, just recently got her case postponed, which is kind of interesting that she's getting postponements for her case. And it's something that else that came out today is brother Othell Wallace. His case has been pushed back to July 31st, 2023. So for the state so eager to cook this brother, they had to push their case out to July. The end of July. That's literally starting the next school year. So that tells me that their case isn't that solid as they ever thought. And that man should not be sitting in prison or sitting in jail fighting this case. If your case is that weak, then that means the evidence says that this man should have had bail low enough to be home now. I don't understand what he's still doing sitting there. I understand Florida politics and the law is hella janky there. But I mean, hell, I'm from Oregon and you should be home. Jeez, like, no, he should be home. And so I don't know what's going on. I know there has been donations. I'm not sure if the brother has had a chance to have his own lawyer dealing with his case or not. But you know, if the state needs till July, I'd be demanding a speedy trial right now. Straight up. Yeah, let's get this out there. Like, y'all ain't ready. And you can go ahead and push for the charges to be dismissed and dropped. That man should be home. Because everything about what that policeman did to that brother was off and to all intents and purposes looks illegal. There is no reason that Othell Wallace is should be in jail right now. And truth be told, when all is said and done, y'all need to pay him for his time. Treble damages, as a matter of fact, for all of this time he's been sitting in jail. Because y'all making money off of him. So he's getting paid. Y'all getting paid like what? $1,200, $2,000, $1,500 a day off that dude? Yeah, y'all need to go ahead and give him his chips. He needs treble what you made on him being there. Notice how Kyrie Irving has a whole situation of where he has been suspended twice from the NBA. Where the hell has Ben Crump, Mr. Civil Attorney? Where the hell is he at? You notice that's when he swallows his damn tongue? I ain't trying to throw nobody under the bus, but I'm just saying. Man, well, I'm going to baby, just want to get your ass over there and go do something for that brother. Don't sit up here and pander to us. Show us that you're willing to put on your big boy pants and get our brother some justice. Why was he suspended? For a tweet? No one comes out. There ain't no Al Sharpton out there. Everybody coming, man, he's an idiot. You all are some bitches. And I hope that y'all leave these suckers and everyone like them in 2022, because there is no spineless jellyfish, spine, gut coward that ever needs to be in front of you talking about they speak for the black community. And as soon as they paymasters tell them what they want them to say, they willing to sell out their own. They absolutely don't. And here's a true tell sign that lets you know a person does not represent your community. They will go on record speaking against anyone in their community for outside groups. Period. Y'all have talked yourselves into accepting exceptions. There is none. Show me where they do it at, then we can talk. Until you can, there is none. Keep it tight and right. Nothing wrong with that. For real. Nothing wrong with that. Now, before I get to the next part, to the Queen's Head, wow. Project Leroy, I see you in the house. Rain Love, Physics. J-Bag said that's Dr. Greg Carr's talking that BS. Oh, you already know. Cynthia Newman in the house. Welcome. You already know. Tia to you. Yes, if y'all have not already, like and subscribe. This is, of course, y'all know the last live of the year, and this is the yearly wrap up. And I started the episode with one group that had to get packed up, and you know, because you know, for myself, I had some things. You know, we're gonna leave him in the past. So I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to put this link in the chat, and we are going to take a real brief break. And we'll probably play some more music before we're done out of the night. So y'all don't trip. Y'all be like, wait, where's the singing? It's coming, but it'll be a little later. Right now, we just going ahead and paying homage to things. We are people, places, and things we are leaving in 2022. Like how some people might have left their teeth in whatever year that was in, whenever that happened. What's up, Will? Tell me.
Now do you know how to smile when you're swallowing pain, and how to turn it into fuel for success and gain? I know the process, homie, at a young ass age. Boy, shut up with that crime, put some game on the page. Had the limits to learning, and when I learned it, I loved it. Childhood kinda shaky, made me hungry and bugging. These are the things that contribute to the man that I am. Scatterbrain type of teenager with no real plan for what I grew to be. Opportunities of sorts, I know they coming to get me, cause I was true in the court. I got no time to explain, I keep it simple and plain. The objective is gain, and man, stay out of chain. You can push me off a cliff, and I'm gon' land on this beat. I can push you off a curb, you probably land in your teeth. I get my cash from the streets. Just believe me and my lyrics, but we hungry and we bout to eat. And you can push me off a cliff, and I'm gon' land on this beat. I can push you off a curb, you probably land in your teeth. I get my cash from the streets. And just believe me and my lyrics, but we hungry and we bout to eat. I got the name Black Monkey, selling dope in the dark. Everything I ever done was done with focus and heart. But sad to say, on better days I had to give me some money. So at times I did shit that wasn't cool or funny. Infected and affected from my time as a youth. And if you feeling how I felt and what I'm talking to you, downtown, trying to scheme, steady dreaming and cream, stingy with conversation, homie. If you ain't on my team, on promotion, so toast and boast and feelings know I be closing. Why you bragging and boasting? You know you salted the lotion. You need to quit it, use a quit. You ain't never been Chameleon, I do my thing and dog, I'm everywhere. Now you can push me off a cliff and I'm gonna land on this beat. I can push you off a curb, you probably land in your teeth. I get my gas from the streets, and disbelieve me and my lyrics, what we hungry and we bounce to eat. And if you push me off a cliff and I'm gonna land on this beat, I can push you off a curb, you probably land in your teeth. I get my gas from the streets, and disbelieve me and my lyrics, what we hungry and we bounce to eat. My lyrics to make your mom show your ass in the street. Something serious like Jay Lane with these nasty beats. My partner lakes me, place me in a spot I can flourish. Had me tracks made a bomb and told me black room is burning. I had no choice to start spitting. Hate the smell of this venom. Try to copy one word, it's like you're chewing on denim. All up in them, thin them like tapeworms. Hell, I'm hotter than 8 perms. You need a PC cause them killers was fit to take turns. You can push me off a cliff and I'm gonna land on this beat. I can push you off a curb, you probably land in your teeth. I get my gas from the streets and disbelieve me and my lyrics, but we hungry and we bounce to eat. Now you can push me off a cliff and I'm gonna land on this beat. I can push you off a curb, you probably land in your teeth. I get my gas from the streets and disbelieve me and my lyrics, but we hungry and we bounce to eat.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me copy this link. Get on in here. All right. And I'll put this link in the chat. I want to hear from y'all. Just let me know, we're going to do this the end of year broadcast. We'll play some tunes. I will play some of the music I can play. You know what's so funny? So some of my music that is, because the copyrights are split up and whatnot, I got to figure out how to play my, like, the release collab music. Because it's like, yo, you're just going to be a whole copyright strike because on the other thing that you hit me for, I ain't seen no money. I ain't seen a dime from y'all. So, I mean, if you're going to hit me for a copyright strike, it is literally shit I own. Like, the copyright owner is going to get to pay. And I haven't seen that yet. Kind of interesting. Go figure. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. But get your shit together, YouTube. Here is the link in the Chizat. Oh, hold on. Wow, I didn't realize my hold on. I need to plug something in here. It shouldn't that have been you getting paid? I can't say you're wrong, Project Leroy. Somehow I'm not, but okay. And it was so funny. Yeah, this. It's like you realize I'm literally a registered owner of the tune that you're hitting me on. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, I guess I'll see it on the other end. Not or not. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. See, this is the one thing I guess they didn't ever comprehend. Like, well, we actually have an artist that's over here. Yeah, I know you ain't paying artists. We're going to hit you for the copyright. You ain't shooting them their money. The hell y'all talking about? You are not shooting the artists their money. Because if you were, then my accounts on my registries would be reflecting that. You saying BMI and ASCAP are late? That's not the business they're in. I mean, hey, man, that's neither here nor there for me and you too. I'm just saying. I mean, we're gonna start playing with copyright and all that business and all that jazz, you know. BTS, what's going on, y'all? How you doing? Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Hey, Korea. Got a check for Beatzilla here. Yeah, let's get that done in 2023. Yeah. Say, boy, that boy can write. Yeah. Johnny on the spot. Something y'all don't know about me, I write on a dime. And I'm kind of like one of the known golden gooses. But see, I don't like to play ball. So, you know, I'm one of those that what you would call blackballed. So I've been a blackballed artist for a long time, and I've lived that life. And, you know, when you live that life so long, you know, you just don't really care anymore. It's like, nah, it is what it is. Because you're going to screw me over anyway. So I might as well do what I'm going to do. And I have nothing but love for my own people. So, hey, man, screw the rest. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I got my moderator, my my good sister here, Judah Queen, in the house.
Hey, Beatzilla,
New
can you hear
year.
me?
Yes,
Hello?
indeed. Hey, can you hear me, sister?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Tell moms I said hello.
I will when she gets home. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so wow, can't believe it's the end of 2022. This year went by so fast.
Super fast.
I'm looking forward to next year though. I really am.
What is what are some of the things that I guess uh looking at all that you've been able to witness from like say January all the way to now, taking that, well, first let me ask you, how do you process that? So everything that happened from January to right now within this black empowerment space, how have you how has that affected you, or how have you received it?
It just makes me want to get involved, even though my situation, but I try to do what I can from home. It's just interesting to me because, like, being a young black woman and seeing all the, like, just looking into the past of previous, movements, and then starting from January, with the reparations, like, just people getting out there, just speaking out, even on social media, and then we really coming into the summer and seeing Marcel Dixon come out, but he was coming out before that on social media, but just seeing him out, in the crowds and just speaking publicly, it really, I'm really proud of my people and seeing like other black people come out, voice their concerns. It don't matter if it's in person or it's online. It's just very interesting and seeing all the hate that we have been getting. Like, it's crazy, like how things changed so much over this year. Like, people are, for this person. People are like, just in support, and then it totally changes. But God pray for
Facts.
some of all people. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not into all that. Tired of all the drama. And that's something that I've been working on because you don't really see me that much on Twitter anymore. But like, I'm just trying to stay focused and stay up to date with what's going on. And yeah, and the reparations rally, that was the best, even though I wasn't able to attend.
Hmm.
I was able to attend in spirit at home, like watching the live streams, and
Yeah,
that
yeah, you was busy in the live stream. So yeah, I believe you retweeted a few, didn't you?
yeah, I did because it was the one of them had cut out, so
Mm-hmm.
I was looking for another one and just popped up. But I think one of them was Black Star TV, so shout out to
Yes,
that, bro.
indeed.
Um, so I was at home watching. Just it just makes me proud of my people and foundational Black Americans, how much we've been through, and we still fighting, we're still pressing on. And I like the fact that a lot of us are waking up to reality, to you know the political arena, like, and then we're like not letting anyone come against us and speak down on us. And
Facts.
many of these people in the media, it's funny seeing them get all butt hurt over what we're doing. But it like it is what it is. I mean, we're just gonna keep on. But I really like listening to Jason Black, because that's someone who like. I just started listening to him in 2020, end of 2020,
Mm.
like fall. And just
Hmm.
this I should have been listening to him. If I listened to him sooner, man, I don't know where I would be. But it's just, I'm glad I found a lot of y'all in this new Black media space. And it's just wow. It's like a dream. Just I
No,
can't.
I can dig it. No, I mean, because truth be told, it's like that for a lot of us. Because to be in this lane,
Mhm.
you kind of had to already been living it on an individual kind of abstract level anyway.
Yeah.
So now that it is becoming something that is widely starting to become of acceptance, that's the cool thing for me, because more people are understanding the necessity of being focused in this lane. So let me ask you this, and so real quick, what do you think, or what do you want to see? What would be your desire of our community's movement or growth in 2023? Be your desire of a communal growth in 2023?
I would say creating more Black businesses. That's something
Mm.
that we need to do. And, getting just linking up and building, because it's just crazy. Like, I'm in the state of Maryland, and there's certain things, certain businesses that I would like to see that's in states that I'm far from. So seeing that and us just coming together, building and keep on pushing for reparations, because that's what we are owed. And once we get our reparations, we can just really do more, as far as if we want to move people moving down to, southern states.
Hmm.
Um, I just want to see us building and, you know, creating relationships.
Yes, indeed. Owning it,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah, you just want to see us owning it.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel you.
And
I
educate our
I totally
children.
agree. That's another part of owning that see the educating our children part is of course that is the one thing that all of us can actually actively do for those of us who have children. Of course, mine are grown, but for those of you who have little children, I mean, hell, take it from me. I mean, because I grew my children in this, so uh, it does absolutely start from birth. You have to be, I guess,
Mhm.
I don't want to say militant, but you have to be a Afrocentric. You want to have an Afrocentric perspective for your household and the upbringing of your children. I would strongly advise that. So even if you have to have your children in public education, you still have them coming to an environment within your personal Black community or your little small commune of family and friends that you deal with, that those children that get a chance to interact with each other have a certain sense of pride within Blackness.
Mhm.
And so that's something that me and even my friends were able to do when our kids were little. So I mean, even now, and even the generation up under us that had smaller kids, which are now becoming adults, the older I get, um, they'll run up to me and hey, oh, so again, once you start establishing it, it becomes communal.
Mhm.
So I totally feel what you're saying, and I hope to see the same thing next year. And so, with that being said, um, if you could give let's say, in 20 seconds, if you could give a message to people for the next year to take with positivity to go into it with, what would that be?
Stay focused on the goal. Stay focused on what we need to achieve, not just as individuals, but as a people. And stay out of the drama, all the drama that's going on, because it's really not, it's really a waste of time. Like I don't even, that's why I don't really be on social media, like some certain platforms. I just, man, just stay positive, really. Stay positive
Mm.
and take care of yourself. Keep taking care of yourself because they putting all types of stuff out, making us sick. Stand your ground, and you know what I mean. Stand your ground. So basically,
Mm.
huh.
No. Don't think you didn't say enough. That was enough, sister. Thank you so much. So with that being said, I'm gonna let you go here, and always, I appreciate you, and I want you and your family to have a good and prosperous new year. And we got things coming up here in the next year, so we will be rapping, of course, you already know. So thank you again, Judah Queen,
Much
for
love.
how you have helped and assist me and assist this platform and even other members of the New Black Media. So I appreciate you.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
Be one.
Black first, my sister. Shalom. So that is our sister Judah Queen, who y'all know from the chat. Y'all interact with our sister in the chat. So that is who that was that you just heard. And like we're saying, man, I'm just wondering again, like this is for the family. So if y'all want to chime in and I want to know what were your big takeaways from this year, and pretty much what do you want for this community in the next year. That is kind of the main thing I want to know, because there's my brother Black. Let's see, Afro Elite. God damn it, I'm doing it. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So my brother Afro Elite he did a great end of a year video, and he covered quite a bit last night. And so I would say just go look at him. I can pick and choose. And same with Brother Torian Rain Reloaded. So for me, I would ask from y'all, what is it that y'all want to see in the next year? And what was your main takeaway from this year in this empowerment space? So the link is in the chat. Y'all are welcome to go ahead and come on up. I could put the number out there, but I mean, hell, y'all could come on in here. Y'all don't have to show your face. It's New Year's. It's all good. I figured y'all gonna be with your family, so I ain't gonna make everybody get on camera. But y'all are welcome to come on up. So nonetheless, I've pretty much given my year in review for the basic overview of it. One of the other things that I could talk about is the conviction of police. The convictions of police, and along with the McMichaels, that Kim Potter, what's his face, Derek Chauvin, and then now the people in Maryland. There are people that, like, you're watching. I just seen something earlier today about a police officer being charged with something. So things are changing. Excuse me. But it took us to change it. Not an organization saying, hey, we represent you, we're going to make change for you. No. The grassroots, the people, the pull-up summer fam, the pull-up era people. These are the people responsible for the change. From 2020, 2021, 2022, now heading into 2023. How does it look for you? Family, I see that we don't have anybody in the chat, so you know what I told you I would do. Because you know how we sometimes do here. We play music. What do I have in here? Let's see. Y'all like Magic Man, don't y'all? Y'all like Magic Man, Love, and What Do I Gotta Do? Well, if you had your choice between Love or What Do I Gotta Do, what would it be, family? Let me know, chat. Let me know something, chat. What do I gotta do or Love? Something else I heard in this space today. Shout out to Brother King Cam, Brother Ben X, and Sister Tamoria from the NOI. They did a space today on Twitter about what does a black leader look like to you? And one thing that I hope came out of that, Judah Queen beating y'all to the punch, y'all. What came out of that was how they reflected, because I had not initially heard people disparaging the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And see, when I say that, I give them the proper respect of how he is regarded and how his name is mentioned and should be. I am not a Muslim. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. But I fully understand. We are all of the same understanding. There might be some public differences. But you don't see us having that issue dealing with one another. So there's a group that has already kind of been represented at the first video, because we understand what Cloutopia is. And as they have made the rise with it, fell back down with it, I guess the relevant now, something in their mind said, let's go with NOI now. Right after we learned that the minister's very next speech at the beginning of Black History Month will be the Battle of Armageddon. In 2023, I have a new hashtag. And I guess maybe this will be a tradition for myself, that I come up with a new hashtag to cap off a year or to bring in a new year. So this year was hashtag B1Rise 2022. AKA Black First Eretasase 2022. So here we go with 2023. The new hashtag, secure the gate. You know how when you pull up and say, hey, hark, who goes there? Secure the gate. What y'all think about that? Mull it over while y'all listening to this next tune. Hey, lady. You know you see me looking. I gotta get close to you. Yeah. Trying to check you out, baby. So just let me tell you a few things about me to you. I can see by the way the sexy look in your eye that you got something on your mind. Well, let me ease your pain and put your mind at ease. For the frustration in your eye, I know I'm aiming to please. So what I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. Trying to get close. What I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. I know you see me trying. What I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. Tell me what do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, baby. I can see the hurt and the way he left your heart. The look in your eye, you're very, very scarred. So let me take away your rainy day and put all your pain on my shoulders, baby. What I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you. I'm trying to get close to you. What I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you. What do I gotta do? What I gotta do, baby? Trying to get close to you, babe. Tell me what I gotta do. What I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Oh yeah. See, a lot of people thought that Beatzilla was just like a random name. Like, no, I'm an artist. Like when I say I'm blackballed, like I'm blackballed for a reason. You don't have to blackball people who lack talent. No. Unfortunately, that is not how it works. Boy. Just like Stephanie Mills said, they want that R&B. They just don't want it from us. And I'm what a friend of mine calls a sultry soul singer. That's what she calls me. Sultry soul singer. Yeah, actually, this friend, whose shirt I'm wearing, Arietta. So if y'all, know that I played her songs before, Arietta Ward, but because these janky YouTube copyright things don't honor the fact that a person who is actually on the record or on the copyright. So even so if you're registered and it's a shared song, then they'll hit your stuff all the same. So I play What Do I Gotta Do all the time, right? Because I own that flat out. What's so funny? I got a copyright strike on that song from none other than BTS. And ever since, I asked YouTube, what song are they saying I took anything of that song from? They immediately withdrew their claim. So now I have to sift through BTS music. How fun. So if any one of you out there, family, can find out anywhere of any BTS song that you hear me or hear that particular song in it, please let me know. You would be doing me a huge favor, saving a lot of time off of listening to a bunch of music I don't want to listen to. So if you have any idea and say, yes, Beatzilla, please let me know. Man, or ma'am, oh, forever love to you. If you can find that, we gonna do something. We're gonna work some things out. You can find that one for me. Hey, I got some friends that these people do some vacation traveling things. You might make melanin at sea. So you make it happen. Y'all want to make melanin at sea? Y'all better go ahead and say, hey, where that BTS song at? I've been wanting to get out there with them black folks on vacation. Let me get this man stuff. I got you. BTS, if that's the case, BTS, yeah, I'll have enough. Let me know. Let me know. We gonna go do that. Gonna shake a stanky leg. Now, Judy Queen said, I will do that. Project Leroy said, they stealing from me. Well, see, that's not new. I mean, like what they do is again, if you know who the artists are that you can particularly take from, which lets me know that they would have people involved they would have to have people involved in the American music industry to know that. Like I got friends like my bandmates was like, God, this nigga say this. Go out of town with me. Go where all the artists are and see what I am. It's like, nah, I know what the hell I am. This industry ain't shit. And I stand on that. This is kiss my ass. I'm a living legend and you guys have buried me. Kiss my ass. You're never going to meet another person that could do what I do. But that's neither here nor there. Anybody want a hit written, hit me up though. Let me know. I got too many of this industry already trying to pilfer my sound. But I mean, here's the thing. I create what I feel at the moment. So whatever sound that is at the moment, that's what it's going to be. Not some, I'm going to pick and choose off of this sound. Like, I don't even know what the hell that is. I'm so far removed from that. I would never be able to create like that. That's not creation to me. That's like cover tunes. Like you're a cover band, dude. Not my cup of tea. But again, bringing what I do and my expertise to this lane is the important part. So I mean, so for people to clout, dude, your time. Stop it. I mean, if this is where you feel even to me, because when we're talking music, you know, no, you're not close. You haven't scratched the surface of entering in the building to where I sit. And I don't just say that lightly. I invite anyone to try me. If you think I'm what you, he ain't it, I invite anyone. Take it to the stage and I'll show you how it's done. And when your career gets wrapped up, go tell your friends, don't ever mess with Beatzilla. I will whip your ass. I do this. I do this. Oh, he cocky. No. I ain't cocky. I will whip your ass on stage. Do not play with me. I'll take your ass to school any day. If you want some of me. Speaking of taking your ass to school any day, if you want some of me, let this be a lesson to all of these fake artists out here that's claiming that we are different, namely Akon. And you know, right now, we have just subsequently been bombarded. I don't know how this happened, but somehow in my own situation, we have got Akon. Akon has arrived at the beatzillapdx official show. And Akon has something to say. So Akon, are you ready, brother? Are you ready to speak, brother? Are you ready? Okay, there it is. So family, we have Akon right here live and direct to address some of the things that he has said about foundational Black American music. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you the world-renowned Akon. Oh, leaving 2022 with a bang, baby. Going into the new year right. Oh, shout out to my brother Kid Gravity Beyond. he's standing there for Akon. You know, just Well, what's going on, my brother?
That plantation was hard tonight, boy.
Oh man, it sounded loud in there. We was in the space.
Yeah, we had a 20-person party tonight. I think it's one of the girls just graduated medical school. So shout out to the black females out there doing your thing. Shout out to y'all. Just stay away from the white doctors. Please do that. And don't be telling nobody about your icks. Don't do that. You lose your job quick down here. But yeah, it was cool. You know, long day. Plus, you know, it's on the end of the year, so everybody's out there trying to get their last little bit of money out there. So, you know, we scrimping and saving, you know.
Right.
But yeah, man. And of course, you know, I heard y'all space today. I came in at the end.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we did the space last Saturday, which was phenomenal. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, I think I finally made it, brother. I think I finally made it. I got a quartet of haters on my thing. They mad that I'm a reformed coon, even though I've told y'all this many times.
Right. Yes,
yes, family, they found the Instagram. They found all my deep dark secrets.
Oh, wait. Hold up. No. See what I need you to, because we're gonna end the year right, brother. And see,
yes, we are.
You're one of our round table participants. Mm-hmm. So you're not just some average cat just hopping up here. So real quick, let me see. Go ahead and give the family an explanation on the situation, because again, this is one of our Black First non-FBA members and voices of New Black Media. So what is it like for you, brother?
Dude, well, okay, let's start. Look, I'm very transparent with my life, folks. Yes, I grew up. I'm non-FBA. Everybody knows this. Both my parents are Jamaican. Third generation immigrant, what they call a third generation immigrant, whatever. I was born here. Can't help that. I didn't know whose uterus I would have popped out of. I make the best of it. Yes, I've gone from extreme liberal to what they call center right. I grew up in a Republican household. Can't help that. My parents loved the Republicans, I guess. Whatever. Now they're Democrats. They're weird, but love them still. I can't sit up there and just be, I'm not this or that. I'm very transparent, like I said. So all of a sudden now, I found some haters. They mad that on my Instagram, I do a lot of trolling. I did a lot of trolling. I put up the, this because I was trolling. I have a MAGA hat picture on there, the black one. I'm trolling. But, they seem to think that that's going to be a flex. It is what it is. I'm dangerous, folks. I'm a very dangerous person because, unfortunately for them, I grew up on both sides. Unfortunately. So I saw the Caribbean side and I also saw FBA side. And FBA always showed me love, so I showed them love back. It is what it is. I can't help, again, who I am. It is what it is. I'm learning every day. Y'all don't understand how hard it is for me to just say, screw this. I'm not going to be B1 no more. I'm just going to go coon and do what will make me easy money and trash y'all and not be true to myself. I could easily do that. I'm not going to do that because that's not who I am. Can't do it.
Now, let me ask you a question, brother.
Yes, sir.
I have recently heard that there was some, how do I put this? Not so kosher feelings about some of your stances, or maybe lack thereof, or maybe just you giving clarity of particular situations or stances of individuals. And I've recently heard that people were taking or making spaces, Twitter spaces about you. Without going too deep into it,
Mm-hmm.
let me ask you this, because I think the one thing that probably needs to come about of this conversation, because a lot of people say that, hey, you guys let certain people talk and you do this and do that or do this or the other. And all you did was clarify that, hey, actually, a situation has somewhat been rectified, but rectified a different way than what other people expected. Or maybe wanted, because they wanted a public showing or display. So with you just laying out the truth, and all you're doing is, because as a new Black media voice, all you are doing is journaling and speaking what is from what you've been able to obtain from here and what you've been able to obtain from there. What are the problems that you are facing, without, again, getting too specific about people, but what are the things you are facing with the energy you face with that?
Well, look, I ain't hear nothing they said. Me and my wife were actually in the kitchen laughing, just looking at the space. I was like, I'm not even gonna go in there and entertain them. But y'all gotta understand, I was brought up a certain way. I was brought up a way not to hate nobody. So I never had hate in my heart for y'all. Never. I don't even have a hate in my heart for nobody. It take a lot for me to say I really hate you. Like Stacey Abrams, but that's another subject for another day.
Right.
I'm fortunate for my own man. He put me around every race of people thanks to his job. Every race. So I know how a lot of them move. But with this situation, I mean, I figured eventually I was going to piss somebody off and they were going to go put in, hey, look, he had this on, or he said this, or whatever. Like I said, on my channel, I'm very transparent. I think you were in that space when I had Nino on in there, when Nino was still doing his thing. Shout out to brother Nino. I said everything in there. I said everything in there. I told him I used to be a coon. My parents were Republican. I used to listen to Tommy Sotomayor. I laid everything out there. And I said,
you absolutely
there y'all go. And I said, y'all got my information and y'all know I'm not FBA. Y'all can leave the channel. Y'all can say, this man, we're not going to deal with it. And I would have been like, you know what? I understand. And I'm sure some people left, but the majority of the people did not leave. So I was like, okay. Now that y'all know my history, y'all are willing to deal with it. And that's why I go so hard on these, people that I like to call y'all akatas, because they make it hard for me to build with y'all. Because I know when people see me and they're like, oh, he talking nice, and then they see B1 Jamaican, they're like, they're putting on the countdown clock, like what do you call it? Like in DC when they did the Watchmen clock. They're like, when is he gonna fuck around and fuck us over? When is this gonna happen?
Hey, that's funny though, because see, bro, like I said in the space earlier, I said, hey, if we get our reparations and everybody else is getting on board, but even still within the midst of us being able to establish our own ecosystem, the other people like yourself still benefit from the residuals of that whole situation changing.
My wife and daughter got Freeman blood in them.
Oh, well, yeah, there's that.
Right.
Yeah,
but
there's that.
All I get out of it is the blueprint. So I could go to Jamaica and be like, listen, we got about 7 or 8 countries that owe us money. Let's go. Let's go get on that Air Jamaica flight. Let's go. So we'd essentially have 3 checks.
Facts.
Why would I just stop at 2?
Say that again.
I get 3 checks. At the end of the day, when this is all said and done, I could potentially have 3 checks instead of 2.
This is what an on-code non-FBA person sounds like,
brother,
ladies
let me tell you
gentlemen.
Beatzilla, I know you never went through this. Alpha and Afro And Torian, y'all never went through this. Y'all don't understand how hard it is when that coon be tapping your shoulder sometimes. You don't understand, boy.
Hey,
you don't understand.
Share with the family, brother.
It's tough because I get frustrated because my people just won't wake up. And I planned on doing this video on Monday, but I'll give y'all a little taste. I'm going next year, boy. I got to spotlight Jamaica a lot more. I got to spotlight a lot. I don't think that country realizes they're right to get taken over again. Because Beatzilla, I need to see your face. You need to come back when I tell you this. You need to come back.
I was over
Do you
here
understand? Hey, family.
I was giving you the platform.
No, I know. No, I need your face when I say this.
Man,
I know y'all really don't care about that international black stuff. I get it.
No. That's not true.
Okay,
that ain't true.
I apologize then, but I gotta say this for everybody in the chat and everybody, Beatzilla, whoever sees this later. Jamaica is about to be made an example of what they could do to Black Americans up here. Now, everybody knows Jamaica is usually at the top of these crime stats over the world. I think this year they said they had about 1,400 murders.
God.
Yeah. I think it was down a little bit from last year.
Haiti above them still, right? Haiti's above them though, right?
I don't know. I didn't check Haiti's numbers, so I'm not going to say that.
So.
But just to put it in perspective, family, they did about almost 2 times what Chicago did in its heyday. That one year when they had 868 murders. So put that in perspective. Yes. We're talking a country of 2 million plus did 1,400 murders this year. You got a city in this country, and I don't even really talk about Chicago like that anymore. In I think it was 2015 or 2017, they had 868 murders. So put that in perspective. You have a city versus a country that's more spread out than that city.
But what about Chicago?
Chicago is light. But this is the point I really want to stress. Beatzilla, do you know that the U.S. went down there to talk to them about the crime? I'm going to say yes. The U.S. sent delegates down there to talk to them about the crime and try to figure out what they're going to do and see if they could send them money down there. Do you know Jamaica sat up there and lied to them?
What?
Yes. I retweeted it on my Twitter page, so you could go look at it later. Yeah, they went to go meet with U.S. officials, and they did not like the way that meeting went. Beatzilla is so bad, they didn't even have their security minister in the meeting. The man that's supposed to be responsible for allocating the resources to get the crime under control, he wasn't even in the meeting. Family, I need y'all to watch that Jamaica situation. I need y'all to really watch that Jamaica situation. I need y'all to watch that Jamaica situation, because if they're not careful, and I said this, I think last week or the week before, if they do not get this under control by Q2, the US and the UK are going to do them like Haiti. They're going to go down there and take them over. And I'm telling you, that's going to be it for Jamaica. That's it. No more tourism, because they're going to be on that bad list. So they're going to lose $2 billion in tourism trade that they could sorely need. And I said that for us to watch that, because they could pull that bullshit up here.
No, actually it couldn't. But no, they couldn't. And they can't. So here's the thing. And for all of my, and shout out to all of my Caribbean viewers. I've looked at my analytics. Shout out to y'all. As being somebody that y'all can say, well, that's around it. Like, y'all actually be rocking with my shit. So shout out to y'all, the Caribbean family. What I'm going to say though, we are your best bet. Our way is your best bet. we are looking at a situation where they are doing proactive oppression.
Mm-hmm.
So just think about it, what I'm saying, brother. If you're looking at this, because you can't control us, you can't control us, but
Right.
what chain reaction does it set to all of these people to whom you already wrote off as colonized? But there's still some beating hard stuff up in there. All of them ain't dry bones now.
Right.
So
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at this as them being proactive to try to browbeat the people of the Caribbean islands into not getting amped up about what's happening here. Am I kind of am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. It's it. No, you're exactly right. It's just it frustrates me because
I feel you.
when everybody says Caribbean, the first place they go is Jamaica. And
Right.
even TBA said it a few weeks ago. They could be the Dubai of the Caribbean if they just got
Facts.
on code. You see, you guys can go touch that prime minister. Y'all won't go do it. Y'all would just go on TV and talk about it. Go touch that man, scare him, and y'all won't do that.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. Here in America, you would like for any country that does not have the amount of political individual security, there is never any excuse for, and I mean, I'm not advocating anything. I'm just saying there's never an excuse for them not to hear your voice.
Right.
So when like people here are being ran up on, when you saw Marcel run on Pete Buttigieg and
Warnock,
and then you seen our other brother Black Cavelli or whoever that, I'm sorry if I got the name wrong, that brother that ran up on Stacey Abrams. When you see people do that, there is security and Secret Service all around them individuals, but they still was able to get right there.
Eye shot, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So hey, and I'm in the generation of where I'm alive when Reagan got shot. So I mean, and again, I'm not saying that this is a situation of where, I'm saying we're in the time and age of camera phones and video phones. So if you want to see what a politician's worth is, you can get that close.
Yeah, put them on film and ask them the questions.
Bam.
I don't know what they scared of though. Go do it. It's not hard. If he walks away, you win. If he answers the question you don't like it, he has to stand on what he said. You win regardless. You can't take an L. But it's like I think I think they're waiting to see what y'all do. Because remember, back in March, they had they put out that resolution for reparations, and after that, you haven't heard a word out of it. And they know y'all be talking about it every day. Reparations trends like every other day.
Every other day. Now let me ask you this. So okay, now being Jamaican, and you know,
we gotta figure out a term for me because I feel like a nomad.
Well, no, you're not a nomad. You Jamaican by blood, you know. But yeah. I mean, it's to be told, like if you believe or follow or subscribe to the Hebrew Israelite
doctrine
section or doctrine, then you would understand that the island of Jamaica would generally be considered the tribe of Benjamin. Going back to old biblical practice, the southern tribes of Israel, Benjamin was pretty much always intertwined. So if
I had to have a talk about that one day because I need to know about them 12 tribes.
Yeah. Oh no. If trust me, with me, it'll make sense.
Yeah, we might have to do that on Rumble though, because we know how YouTube is. We might have to do that on Rumble.
They gonna kick. Yeah, you best believe they can cut my shit off because I want it to be practical because again we're talking about a nation of people, and people get so hemmed up on religion, and it's like, we're all birthed out of natural happenings.
Right. I mean, I left religion 17 years ago, so
smart man.
But I'm trying to get on this.
Now, see, let me ask you that. I'm glad you mentioned that. You said you left religion.
Mm-hmm.
What inside you manufactured change?
I mean, I was going to church, from the stroller and stuff. It was all good, whatever. I ain't like getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know how y'all. Yeah, my mama church. She went to one mega churches, so they had 3 services. So she went to the early service, 8 o'clock. Yeah, brother. So yeah, especially, and I played sports the day before, so it was a challenge to get me out of bed. But whatever, I be sleeping in the pulpit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You played Pop Warner?
What? Nah, I was playing tennis.
Oh, you playing tennis?
Yeah. So figure. I'm out there from
I'm out there from like 10. Long, bro.
Dude, I'm talking from 10 to 8. Sometimes 10 to 10. And my mom,
y'all have never had black if y'all have not had the advantage of having black tennis players in your neighborhood, like Saturday is where the blacks hold court on the tennis court.
Day, bro.
All day long.
Yeah. And because we belong to an organization that was teaching black kids how to play tennis. So I would do that and then go teach and then go play with the the advanced kids. So I wouldn't get it. So like sometimes, especially when we went in the wintertime, like my dad and I wouldn't get home to sometimes 10 o'clock.
Facts.
And then we walk in the house, my mom be on my dad, be like, you got church tomorrow and y'all coming in this late. And my dad just brush her off because he ain't go to church, so he just brush her off. He's like, whatever. But yeah, but then going to church, so I did that, and then 2005, what happened? We went to a diner for brunch or whatever, and I don't know how it got into the conversation of the LGBT, but one of them said, "Oh, I wouldn't sit next to a gay person if they were in the pulpit." And for some reason, it just clicked something in me. I was like, listen, so y'all keep saying y'all love thy neighbor, but y'all wouldn't sit next to a gay person in the pulpit? I thought when y'all walk in that pulpit, everybody's everybody. I thought there was no labels in the pulpit. And from that day on, I just stopped going less and less and less. Till I just stopped.
But wait. But ain't you from Brooklyn?
I was born in Brooklyn, but I was mostly raised in Queens.
I mean, I got a partner, because they out there right now. Because I got a partner that's here, but he's from Brooklyn. Actually, I got a few Brooklyn folk out there. James Hall is from Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a straight male in James Hall's choir?
No.
Is there a straight male in Hezekiah Walker's choir?
I probably had to say no.
You'd probably be safe to say yes. I mean, that's safe to say that you're probably right. Yeah. But I mean, understand, Brooklyn, so the Brooklyn church scene.
Yeah. That's a scene, boy. That's a scene, boy. But,
shout out Ricky Dillard. See, this is one of my biggest things. I came up, me and Dewan B are drummers in Gospel Music Workshop of America. They always talk about how we're homophobic in the black community. Bro, our whole music, our drumming career is centered around homosexuality. And now as adults, we're like, wait, we're homophobic now?
I don't see it.
Have you ever been to one of our conventions?
Yeah, I never understood it, but you know they just want to demonize. It's like I used to say, they want us to redline everything so they can make it normal for themselves.
Let me tell you something. When you family, for all you church drummers out there, what happened when you brought your real homie to the church convention?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I saw some stuff, but my mama get mad at me if I start talking. I saw some stuff.
Love and happiness.
Beatzilla don't start. I know it's 8 o'clock over there.
Love and happiness. Be good to me.
Yeah, but
and I'll be good to you, man.
There's a lot of stuff that I mean, if people just really sat down and listened, you know how much understanding we could get in this world if they would just sit down and listen.
For real.
But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I've been on this journey for 10 years, folks. I said this before. I've only been on here for 10 years. Beatzilla been on here. Beatzilla, how old are you? Like 600?
I wish. But I got 30 years in.
Yeah. See, 30 years. I'm nowhere. I'm still a novice. I'm what they call it? I'm an apprentice. I'm still apprentice level. I got a long way to go. Hey, I'm trying to learn enough so when that one that's sleeping in there, she start asking questions, I got some answers.
Facts.
We probably gonna be learning together.
But no, and I don't look at anybody as like I'm the baby of the bunch. So like for your like for everybody to look at the sky, like I was fortunate enough to grow up in an environment where I had access to people. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm more of a baby of that ilk. Like even my peer right here, like her mother is my musical peer. Like she's my bandmate and she's my age. But everybody that I was really dealing with is a whole generation older than me. So like when I say I'm the baby of the bunch, like there's a whole lot of them elders that I'm the baby of the bunch.
Yeah, I mean I was fortunate to find Shahzad Ali back in like 2010. Like when I first saw that.
Wow.
I mean, because you know, this was the infancy of like this is like 4 years after they took over YouTube.
Wow.
And I found Black empowerment channels and they had the actual interview from her from Donahue. And I was like, damn, she's talking some sense.
That was the first time you really heard of her?
We didn't you gotta understand in my household.
No,
we didn't play that stuff. No, I'm saying that we didn't play that stuff. We really did. My mama was watching Oprah. I was like, okay. But this was when Oprah was, you know, she was on a coon shit. So
I got you.
I never saw those Black, like the only time I would really see somebody talking Black empowerment, you'd have to see like channel like PBS or something. And them, like them off-brand channels,
like Skip Gates,
right? Like them off-brand channels, or you would occasionally catch Tavis Smiley. That was probably the closest I got before I saw Shahzad Ali. Like that's when BT was BT before BT became, you know,
that's Bob
Coon
Johnson
Entertainment.
BT. Yeah, that's Bob Johnson BT.
Right. When you used to watch Teen Summon and all that.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
But I'm telling you, that interview, I was like, there's really people that talk like this. And then I called early Jason Black when he sounded like he was in his 30s. But then, like I said, I was with Tommy Sotomayor that whole time because I was also listening to Tariq at that point. And then they had falling out. So I said, you know what? That's fucked up. I'm going to ride with Tommy because you ain't going to call no man what he called him. We ain't going to litigate that. So I basically lost years. So I'm basically catching up. I'm sorry, folks. That's how I made bad decisions in life. Okay, folks, I've made bad decisions.
Hey, you know what though? Let me just say something here, and Tariq will never ever brag on this because he doesn't have to, because it's not really solely a Tariq situation.
Right.
Tommy Sotomayor, after his situation with Tariq Nasheed on the West Coast, that was DJ Vlad's studio in LA.
I know that.
Where's that brother live at now?
Who?
Oh, Atlanta, Georgia.
Right. Yeah.
See, I understand people be like, oh man, you know, y'all this and that. I get what you think about us.
I know where you're going with that.
I
I know
totally
where you're going with
understand.
that.
I get what you think about us. I'm like, man, this nigga here and this nigga there.
Yeah.
See ya, nigga.
You know what? Now that you said that, I understand when you, because you always used to say the West knows. You kept saying that the West knows, and I never understood it. But now that you brought that situation up, and I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I see what he's saying now.
Yeah.
You can't you mess around. You
You
can't
no
stay.
good out here. Yeah, you
You
no
can't.
good out here no more. Probably it's out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But
gotta
I didn't think
go.
y'all go that far. Y'all went all the way to Zona and said, nah, you got to go,
Yeah,
brother.
you got to get up out of here, player. Yeah, there ain't nothing over. Hey, shout out to Kokomo. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, we you would this side of the Mason-Dixon line, man. There's somebody out here that know you, player. So
That's
like,
crazy.
oh, because we so split out. Like y'all out there, y'all enjoy being 10,000 niggas on the block. We ain't never seen that. We 10,000 mixed out on
Dude,
the
I
coast.
left that though. You gotta understand. I left that.
I know, but see, we've always been that deprived. So, like for us, we hold on to every stitch of our connection out here. We don't play that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if you harm a person from another state, trust me, somebody in this state is gassing up their vehicle right now. That's how it work out.
Damn.
That's
West
how it
Coast,
work out.
boy. West Coast.
So I mean, yeah, that's how I say. Yeah, go check out Beatzilla. It ain't hard to find. Like, because I know how these people get out here and be talking about, yo, I'll be on your top. You ain't heard nothing like that
go
coming
get
out about
Torian.
mama.
Go get Torian.
Lives near Eskimos and Victoria. Stop it. You know, this so serious. This so serious out here when O'Shea, what's my man name?
Oh, Duke Jackson.
Yeah, when he mentioned New Black Media, he made certain to mention, oh yeah, you know, I know New Black Media. I'm familiar. I'm around SAC. I'm familiar with Oak Park. If anybody understands them affiliations with that and the second half of my name, then that might make some sense to you. But outside of that, he made sure he put that out there. It was like, yeah, you know, so I'm not coming to disrespect.
Yeah.
Because the West Coast is different. Remember, there was a video that Game did, and they was talking about E40.
Right.
He like, man, I'm from LA. Your own homeboys will smoke you for doing something to that man.
True.
That's the West Coast. So people ain't got to sit out here and flex and do all of that. Like, nah, you is what you is. All that, I'm tough. You nigga. I'm from the West Coast. What we got to do that for?
I tell you, I ain't tough. I'm tough when I need to be.
I'm a civilian.
Yeah.
I'm a civilian, nigga.
I don't talk when I travel. How about that?
Bro, white t-shirts and gray shirts and black shirts. You ain't gonna see me at nothing else. I'm looking like a tourist.
Exactly. That's how you're supposed to be in all these cities, boy. Act like a tourist.
Hey,
where you from? I'm from not here.
Hey, I ain't with that. I don't know nothing about what's going on around here, fam. Hey, I'm from the West Coast, fam. Hey, been there, done that. Been there, done that. Hey, I ain't banging. I don't know nothing about what's going on out here. I'm from the West Coast.
I'm just trying to see the Statue of Liberty and I'm trying to go home. Norma X, you ain't lied. New York City is, I told y'all New York City's dead. I told y'all this 2 years ago. It's dead, boy.
And you been saying that.
It's sad. I'm telling you, the day them towers dropped, man, New York soul went with it.
Wow.
And they know.
That's
and they
deep.
know. And because the 90s, you don't know how much fun New York was in the 90s. It was so much fun.
Shit, we all envied y'all back then. Y'all had it cracking. Like everything was, y'all had everything. Even they having award shows out there.
Family, put this in perspective. We all love living single, do we not? Friends, you still owe reparations on that.
Facts.
But do you understand them chicks lived in Park Slope in the 90s? Now, Park Slope is where the Barclays Center is. So there's Fifth Avenue that stretches all the way down to the water. So where they had like a 3-bedroom apartment, was like 3-bedroom, if I remember correctly.
Wait, and she owned the whole building, right?
Nah, they didn't own it.
Yeah, she did.
Who
Khadijah
owned it?
owned that building, didn't she?
No.
Well, she wasn't
No,
Kyle and them's landlord?
No.
Okay.
No, Overton worked there, but
Okay,
they didn't own it. We never saw the landlord. I think we might saw it one time, but put this in perspective. Now, this was the 90s, and they had a 3-bedroom. And you saw how nice that place was. We would kill for a place like that.
Man, for what I've seen real estate going out there.
I looked it up, Beatzilla. They was paying about $600 a month. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's like 35 million right now.
The rent in Park Slope right now for a 1-bedroom, ask me how much. The last time I checked,
nothing under 5,500.
No, it's under that.
Word?
Yeah, it's under that.
I'm actually shocked.
I found one when I checked it. It was $29.50.
In that neighborhood?
Yeah, $29.50. And I think they renovated it. So it was $29.50.
Which
I think they turned it from a studio into a 1-bedroom.
And that's still joint that still has like the pipes and exposed.
Yeah.
Oh.
$29.50. Cool. That's cold.
I'm cool.
$29.50, bro. $29.50.
See, here's something that we're dealing with right now here in my city. And it's funny that you brought that up, because here's something that we're going to have to be dealing with in 2023 in my state.
Mm-hmm.
They just, so it's not just my city, it's my state. They have okayed these people to raise rent this next month 14%. 14%.
What y'all rent going for now?
$1,500
for 1-bedroom.
Yeah, you would be lucky to find something around. Maybe you might be able to find a random 1-bedroom for around $1,300. My wife just chuckled. Mate,
she know. Yeah, so $1,300. Okay, so if they raising about 14%, we talking about another $100 and something dollars. So you almost
over
at 15.
Over 200.
Damn.
For shit they ain't touched. And you know what their excuse is? They're trying to act like this is new product that they're putting out there, but it's not. So they're comparing it to the prices of manufacturing new product and say,
Right.
well, we got to raise our.
No, you don't.
You don't have new product.
Look, right.
These manufacturers do. You are in the housing market, but they're taking the housing market and trying to move it into retail numbers as an excuse for rate hiking.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that, I deal with some groups that obviously we will be getting more active.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
In the next year here.
I mean, everywhere going up now. I mean, wife and I are lucky. I mean, we got a place. I kind of messed up the bag on this one though, because I figured we were. I only said when I initially got this place, I only did a 6-month lease because I figured we was gonna get a house by then. So I paid a little bit extra.
Mm-hmm.
And if I did the year, I might have paid like an extra $200 less. But I was like, all right, whatever. I'm not gonna.
And then you're still there.
And I'm still here. And I got a 2-bedroom, so at least the baby got her own room. She can do whatever the hell she want. My wife and I got the room. It's nice, and got a nice park. I mean, I don't like all the agitators of peace with their dogs around here, but you gotta do what you gotta do. It is what it is. But we got lucky because this rent is actually way below market value.
I'm I'm certain that you guys are living way below market value because,
dude, have you seen these Atlanta rents, bro?
I've you know what's so funny? Here's okay. See, my experience in working for these devils, that's why I use the word devils. I don't use it lightly. I say devils because I know who I worked for. And, you know, no one would ever believe that I had any close proximity to the billionaires that I did and trillionaires that I did. But I hope y'all understand I don't miss on what I say they're doing. Now, with that being said, these people are well aware. I've like I sat up here and worked for certain people and watched their whole political careers. As I worked for this entity, I watched the meetings they were holding build other people's political careers that ended up having the biggest hand in gentrifying our community. I literally worked for the people and watched them walk past my desk, greet me as they going into the office in the meeting, because this is an off-site spot because this is a private building, so they can control who comes in and out. However, the mayor and the development commission and contractors seem to all know where this office is. Oh, and the future mayor too, who is the present mayor right now. So, and the mayor that was the mayor at the time then is his assistant. You see how that I'm talking a time span of working black folks up out of their own shit. So I literally had a chance to work this. This is why I talk so relentlessly about what I do. Because, like, no, I've watched y'all do this. And it's cool.
That's crazy.
Yes, sir. So to hear this going down in Atlanta, I can guarantee you that they've had meetings and plans before anything that you were seeing is even being implemented. So with that being said, is there anything, because you're down there and you can kind of see. So if you could suggest a way or just even put it out in the wind, what would be your idea of a system of combating that?
Well, number one, you got to keep an eye on that mayor. Mayor Dickens, you got to keep an eye on him. I mean, so far, he's been okay. But again, I think this is his first, might be his first year. Got to keep an eye on him because he could always code switch and do, you know, what Keisha Lance Bottoms did. We got to watch him. Number two, us stopping Stacey was great, but Warnock got in. And you know he's pissed that he had to go to that runoff with Walker. So he might pull some stuff. He might try to pull funding down here, which ain't going to help. So we got to keep our neck on him. We got to keep our foot on his neck. But number three, most importantly, we cannot give up this power that we got. We still control Atlanta. I know a lot of people you say, hey, it's, you know, white boys and all that, Kemp's governor, whatever. We still control the economy in this state. We have to make sure it stays that way because, you know, they're going to try to flood the illegals in here next. That this is their next stop because they're not going to mess with Tennessee. Tennessee got way too many, you know, them good old boys up there. They're not going to mess with it. They need to control Atlanta so they can control the South. So we have to make sure we stay vigilant on that. We can do a lot of damage down here, but we have to keep that mindset that anytime we falter, this is where they're going to exploit. All the Africans are down here. The Caribbeans are down here. The Caribbeans, for the most part, they're cool. They're not out there. It's them Africans, because I've been seeing a couple of them. They've been trying some stuff down here. I mean, it's not common law, but in common knowledge. But I've been seeing them doing a little sneaky stuff down here. So we gotta make sure of that, because especially with Biden giving them that 55 billion, they gonna try to flood down here, because this is where most of the HBCUs are. Atlanta's popping. Between this, Alabama and Mississippi, I mean, that corridor right there, there's money, boy. Mississippi might be the next hot spot, because I see a lot of people going over to Mississippi, and I'm like, why y'all keep going to Mississippi? But they building up Mississippi. Y'all gotta watch that. A lot of Mexicans are going to Mississippi. A lot of black folks are trying to raise up Mississippi. Mississippi might be that next boom state. Y'all gotta watch for that. So we got some work to do between now and 2026 and 28, 29, whatever the fuck it is. Is it 20? Yeah, 29. Whatever. 28, when Warnock gotta go run again, and he gonna be pissed. He gonna be on the warpath, but we're good family for now. So I'm not gonna dread y'all with bad vibes, but just always 12, 3, 6, 9, because they don't take a day off, so we can't take a day off. So it's gonna be tough, especially with Stacey. She won't go away. She will not go away.
Well, she has to save face for that $1 million. Plus, she's in debt. So
I'm surprised she didn't give her employees a book as a parting gift, so she couldn't pay them. She should have given them her new book.
Actually, no, I'm not surprised. See, see, bro. That right there. See, be glad that there are certain things that, unfortunately, being a foundational Black American, that we won't be surprised by certain people doing certain things. And that one for her is one of them. Because, again, everybody has their grimy types. You know what I'm saying? That's one of ours. That's our L, brother.
But I still can't understand how Herschel's camp was able to pay their people. She couldn't.
Well, see, Herschel was the safest candidate for the white supremacists because he's never gonna buck. Stacey Abrams is okay. Let me reiterate what I said at the beginning of this broadcast. Black women, white women are the biggest threat to white men. Outside of black men. So what white men understand, they cannot give any type of control over to a white woman or a woman who is strongly influenced by white women, like Stacey Abrams. Because Stacey Abrams is one of them that would do anything Hillary Clinton told her.
True.
The powers that be like, nope.
Yeah, because she would have been the perfect spear to destroy the reparations talk.
Well, and see, here's the thing: Stacey Abrams doesn't, because again, the bad thing about a wannabe white supremacist or a zaddy lover is they don't understand the inner interest of a white supremacist woman or male, so they don't know when the time to turn the switch off of cooning is. So what they'll do is they'll overshoot it, and then they'll be so off code that they ruin the dominant society's plans because they're overselling the thing. If you've noticed, anytime you see, prime example, you have watched Tariq Nasheed talk to certain white supremacists or suspected white supremacists, shall I say.
Correct.
Have you ever noticed that there is a point to when he's starting to go into his examinations or questioning that they will shut down?
I've seen a couple of them error out.
So see, but the point is because where he's pigeonholing them to is to start telling the truth. Because they actually came in a lie, but the way they dressed it up, it sounded like the truth. So you pigeonhole this devil into the lie that they're telling, and then that's when they'll shut down and be like, I think we can just agree to disagree.
No, that's the truth, brother. I think a lot of these people just skip history class altogether.
Big facts.
Because they keep saying, why should I pay for reparations if my family didn't own no slaves? I'm like, okay, your government did that. Your government profited off of that. We ain't saying you have to give them the money. Just say, listen, the government owes them a debt, pay the shit off. Hell, y'all can even be disrespectful with it and say, listen, I don't want to hear them no more. Just pay them. At least be disrespectful. I'd respect them more if they were disrespectful like that. No, I wouldn't. I'm lying. I would never respect them for doing that.
Well,
because y'all don't disrespect people like that. Because nobody would ever disrespect y'all from getting y'all what y'all want.
Nope.
Nobody's ever done that to you, but it's when you know what it is, Beatzilla, and I'm sorry to say this, I think they want y'all to stay dumb forever. I think that's what it is.
Oh, don't feel bad about being family. How can anybody that says, I don't want this people around me to even be able to read? That is a group of people who have absolutely desired for us to stay an uneducated class.
Yeah, but it's crazy. It's like, I don't understand. It's a debt. This conversation is not going to go away until that debt is paid. Logic.
Well, here's the other thing. Look at the clock. What else is running out for them? Life itself.
True.
Life is deteriorating for these people.
I think. Well, I came to a realization too. I think they're just scared of competition.
Well, they're not scared of competition because they can't compete with anyone.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They're gonna be in a situation where they're gonna have to compete, and I don't think they understand the rules of engagement.
Yeah, they do. The last time they were competing, they were living in the caves. They fully understand. That's the problem.
Well, by their logic, they'll say they never experienced that. So yeah.
Well, but see, now here's the thing. Mm-hmm. I can hear what a white person says, but if you're still kissing your dog in the mouth, or if you're still getting on videos saying how you don't shower until you feel dirty, then that means all the history of the Moorish people cleaning these individuals up is absolutely factual.
Or baking, or baking raw eggs in the oven.
Let's drink the raw eggs like Rocky. See, he did it.
Now I got salmonella. Now I got E. coli and salmonella.
They had to bring it back and be like, no, see, this is cool because Rocky is a boxer and he's going to fight the big black beast.
And he lost the first fight and won the second fight by 1 second. So he wasn't that superior. Next. And the third one, he got destroyed by the black man.
Hey, woman, if you want a real man, why don't you come over by my apartment?
I'll show you what a real man is. And then he lost in the third round. And they needed the black guy to change his whole style. And they needed the black man to coach him through the next fight.
Facts.
And then went on to train the son of the man that beat him the first time.
Big facts.
I can't find it. You can't make it. Oh, by the way, at one of his most successful movies, who'd he fight? There you go. Who'd he fight? Who was giving him that work? In Demolition Man. Who was giving him that work?
Big facts. Wesley Snipes was putting that wizard. Oh, that's when the first that's the first the world was like, oh, that's what Wesley Snipes do. Then he was in Passenger 57. They're like, okay.
I think I could beat him. I think I could beat him. Yeah.
But then the IRS came. The IRS came and said, "Oh no, we got you, nigga."
Oh, you could have made $1 billion. You think he could have made $1 billion as an actor?
Dude, bro, the Marvel universe does not exist without Wesley Snipes.
Wait, I know. No, I
we not
understand
gonna go gay. Come on now.
No, I'm just saying when he was down, do you think he could have made it to $1 billion?
He should have. Because him and Michael Jai White are the origin movies of the Marvel universe. But even before
which one was Jai in?
He's a Spawn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he Spawn. Like that's
yeah.
HBO,
No. You said
early,
the MCU,
early.
so I was like, was there a movie I missed Michael Jai White in?
Nah, that's early. You
But
was
yeah,
young. You was,
without Spawn,
you was a
I mean,
teenager.
yeah, without Spawn, I mean, come on now.
Facts. Tori and Ray Reloaded on the stage, brother. What is going on, man? We are almost into the new year. I was watching your broadcast while we were in this space, and man, I was enjoying. I'm torn between two enjoyments: being in the space and then watching your in your live, which was dope. So shout out to you, brother. So yes, go ahead and talk to the people, brother. Let them know who you is.
Well, first off, I do appreciate you for coming through. I did see a comment when I was on the live Kid Gravity. I saw yours as well because it was at the part when I was going through like all the popular videos that I did this year.
Yeah,
and it's crazy. Like it's like crazy when you go through and going through all of that. And Kid Gravity, your girl made it as Blacarian of the Year.
Who?
Stacey Abrams.
Word.
Out of all of the Blacarian videos I did, she had the most views. Out of all of the Blacarian videos I did in 2022, she had the most viewed one, and it was over 22,000.
Wow.
And the most recent one too, because she was the last one I did one on. I haven't done one on another one since her.
Well, I did one today, so she hooked up with the chick who did the Hate You Give and to promote her book, and she's all about abolishing the police and prisons. I'm like, that's great. So you abolish the prisons, Derek Chauvin, Amber Geiger, Aaron Dean, they all get out.
Wow.
Nah, they need to stay in there.
For that.
That was like a couple weeks ago, but yeah, they need to stay in there one time.
Facts.
Yeah.
Same with the McMichaels and Roddy Bryant.
Yeah, that Geronimo dude, all of them. Let them all stay up.
Facts. Yanez.
Yeah, I could. You know what? When I did the video, I could not remember his last name. I just said that Geronimo dude. but yeah, it's been a hell of a year. It's been a hell of a year. But shout out to you. Shout out to you. I told you, you the motherfucker I'm catching right now. I gotta catch you.
Yeah, and I had to give, like, before I even started the stream or like really got into it, I had to play back that shout out that Professor Black Truth had gave myself and two other people who are contributors to the new Black media, because that thing I literally gained over 1,000 subscribers in 2 days from that. Wow. Like I literally saw the numbers jump. Like literally,
well, you're consistent. I'll give you that. You're consistent. That's why I gotta catch you. You're consistent. You're consistent. I gotta catch you,
bro. I heard that. I was listening to it. I was like, oh wow.
I was like, when Torian get up, man, he about to put mambo sauce in his cereal. He about to be over the moon. You can't tell that man nothing.
And shout out Lisa Cabrera. I'm not familiar with the other brother you mentioned.
Oh, Mad Black is hilarious.
Mad Black, I'm sure. I mean, if he's
he's an amazing artist as well. He's a very great comic artist as well. Like for the most part, like if you see any graphics that he puts on like on his thumbnails or like throughout his videos, or if you subscribe to like his Patreon, you'll see all his like comic book stuff. He's like an artist by trade, so. He like a lot of the memes that he be putting up be hilarious, and those are his creations.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So shout out.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Oh well, shout out to that brother. I mean, like I said, I wasn't familiar with him. I'm like, well, shit. See, that's just the fact. If Professor Black Truth is that legit that you could say this is who you should listen to. I'm like, well, damn, I ain't even heard about him before.
And you know what's funny? I learned something about Professor Black Truth when he did those shout outs. He actually laughs. Mad Black will make you laugh.
Right.
Because I just figured Professor Black just be sitting there. He do what he do, and then he just go about
One time I actually it was a video that I heard from him from it was a while ago. I think I don't even think it was from this year. He actually let out a chuckle in one of the videos that he did because he just couldn't contain what it is that he was about to talk about. And we all heard the chuckle, and we made sure to timestamp when he did it. just in case he didn't catch himself. But we heard that chuckle there. I mean, shoot, even the Joker made Batman laugh one time. I mean,
yes,
yeah,
indeed. Yes, indeed.
But yeah, definitely shout out to Professor Black Truth. Like he said in the video, he doesn't endorse any and everybody.
Right.
So if he gives you an endorsement, then that means that he sees something in you that's worth endorsing.
That's official. Yeah, that's an official endorsment.
So I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing to Tori in all 2023.
I never. so literally for like what a whole 24 hours, less than that now. But it's crazy. I remember the first time that he had left a comment on one of my videos. It completely blew me away. I immediately pinned it to the top of the comment section so people knew it was real.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, man. And so while you here's another thing that happened in 2022. A person speaking positive Black empowerment that is not Jason Black, that is not Tariq Nasheed, that is not Professor Black Truth, and doesn't do clickbait videos, does not do random entertainment gossipy videos, but literally does edutainment within positive Black upliftment. This brother has hit the threshold of over 50,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what type of feat that must be to even be regarded as, hey, number one, Professor Black Truth even mentioning you, but enough for 50,000 souls desire to hear what this brother has to say.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't no easy feat. So shout out to our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who was able to well, I won't say he was able to do it. I will say his message resonated with enough people for them people to gravitate to this brother and subscribe to what he has to say. And hey, congratulations to you, my brother.
I definitely appreciate it because it was quite a journey, because like with my original channel, the highest it got was 15K, and then I titled a video a particular way, and the algorithm didn't quite like that. And it was crazy because it was around the time of what happened in Vegas with Stephen Paddock.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So like when I had did that, if I didn't title the video the way that I did, I would probably still have that channel to this day. But it was all in the title. That's really what it was. But yeah, so it's interesting too. But I'm very, grateful, and I'm glad that I have the following that I do, because when I first started this channel, like I had to literally do and look up all my own stories before I gained the following. Before people started sending me stories everywhere, like people be sending me like stuff like on my Discord. I literally have a newsroom where people post a whole bunch of links to different stories. And people send me stuff on Twitter, people send me stuff on Instagram. For those who know me personally, might send me something on Facebook. So I'm literally getting stories from multiple angles without me really having to go and find it myself. And sometimes there might be something I'll come across if I go through an Instagram story that catches my eye, and I'll just go ahead and talk about it. Or maybe it's one of those things where if I do like those Twitter analysis videos, that's just a thing coming off the top of the dome. That's not a news story coming off the top of my head. Like a video that I will be giving to y'all on New Year's Day, and how I'm relating it back to the ISIS papers and something that I saw on Twitter. Like that literally blew me away when I saw it. Like to the point where I was saying in my live stream that I could not even show the video on YouTube because I know they would snatch that thing down with a heartbeat. I couldn't even go as far as even posting the link to the video because it's graphic. I might have to put a disclaimer on there before people even watch it, just because of the details behind it. But it's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And hey, that's needed, brother. And that's something else too, because like me and my wife be we typically watch your videos on TV, so we catch yours like we sit up here chilling watching TV. So like because I ain't had cable in over a decade, so all I watch is us. So so this is my television that I'm watching. So we over here like damn. So as you be doing your stories, like your endings be so abrupt. It's like, damn, is he done? Like, because you got to meet, you get to meet out, but I'm like, damn, is that it?
Yeah, because I used to do like endings, but the reason why I stopped doing those is because it might be a thing if I record a video and I might need to go add something back into it before I upload it. If I throw the ending in there, that means I gotta insert it in between the ending and find a place to put it in there. So I said, let me just cut the ending off, and just in case I have to add something in. The only ones where the endings are there are for sure is when I do the triple P's, because you already know how those
right. And that's another funny thing, brother. Your series like the bed bucking, the
triple P's,
the Blackarens, those right there. I'm telling you, man, like we could wake up, be like, oh, okay, brother.
He about to go off on somebody. He just went off on somebody.
Because you know how you see the upcoming, but I can see the thumbnail. It's like, oh, okay, I can't wait for this one.
Just like for instance, the one I got, like one of the ones that I have coming tomorrow, like literally the thumbnail is of the culprit it's only 3 words in the thumbnail, and it just says, "You did it." Like that's just literally what it says. You did it. And you'll understand why I say that when you watch the video, because one of the excuses that the person did for what he did absolutely just like blew my mind to the point where I almost paused it in the middle of the news clip, because I usually don't like to pause news clips because I want them to play all the way through. But I almost paused it. But you should have saw the look on my face when he said or gave the excuse that he did for why what happened. And I'm sure the people in the newsroom was probably like looking at this guy like, is he for real? Like, trust me, I never heard this excuse before, and I thought I heard it all before. But apparently I did not. Not with this person.
That's the whole other thing too that I love about this new era of media. And with y'all, and I'm sure people who could probably say the same about me, but like as a spectator watching y'all's content, it's not just entertaining, but it's like it's educational, but it's entertaining. And the way we have a certain way of relating with what we find funny. So within our culture, having that implemented into everything you do, like the subtle things that only we would understand, our community, our group is gonna get. That's the type of thing that I like, and it's still professional along the ends of where everybody can relate, everybody gets the gist of it, but the little subtleties of the other stuff you be saying. And that's what be killing me, bro.
And one thing that I had forgot to mention in my live stream, and I'm mad that I forgot to mention it, but I'll mention it now. Going as far as something that I was staying on top of as far as like stories go was Brett Favre. I completely forgot to mention that in my live stream, and I'm mad that I did, because not to like toot my own horn, but to toot it a little bit. I feel like I was one of the few people that really stayed on top of that Brett Favre situation, because they tried their hardest to sweep that under the rug.
You about to,
and I do mean mean everything, and I mean everything, because like they listen. Brett Favre and the people involved with that thing was probably thanking the heavens that stuff with Jackson State and Deion Sanders happened, because they were, oh God, some breathing room. They can take some of the heat off of me, because everyone's going to flock to that, and that's exactly what happened. It's like all the focus went off of Brett Favre and went straight to Deion Sanders. And I said, that's exactly why I really didn't hop onto the Deion Sanders gravy train like that, because while that was something or an issue to speak about, I'm like, let's not forget what Brett Favre did. And, and it still hasn't been criminally charged yet. That's in the same state. And on top of that, Mississippi, Jackson still has bad water.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
But I said, you see how fast people literally got taken off of that, if they were even on that, and shifted all the way to Deion Sanders, and they stayed on that for what, 1, 2, maybe 3 weeks.
Yeah. Well, they can't. They can't have one of their golden boys out there talking.
And it's crazy because I look up in Google something about Brett Favre just about every other day maybe, and they were talking about the idiots of 2022. They said Brett Favre was number 2. I said, well, shoot, who was number 1?
Kanye? Was they trying to say Kanye?
I don't know, but they said he was number 2. I said, who was number 1?
I'm sure it's gonna be Kanye, because see how they're gonna work that is, Brett Favre took all this money, but see, Kanye lost this much money. It's way more and more of an effect than Brett Favre. I mean, come on, Brett Favre just took money from the government. I mean, but like Kanye West is a black man. He lost money.
Actually, no. Kanye is in the list, but he's not number 1.
Word?
He's number 7.
Well, he came he did his kind of late though.
And they got Kyrie in there as number 3.
I wonder how much.
I'm trying to see who's number 1.
Yo, Beatzilla, look at that link.
And this is
look at that link I sent.
I mean, that's insane, man. Okay, I'm opening this link right now, kid. The fact that they would even try that, like, that's Kanye West is further down the list than Kyrie Irving. Well,
he just did a link. I
mean, we've hit an all new low, family. But see what that say? That means that they were more worried about Kanye West. Well, no, they're less worried about Kanye West.
They're more worried about Kyrie.
And then Kyrie just
waking people
identifying as something is more of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shoot, you know what's so crazy? If they could have got Whoopi Goldberg in there just in time for what recently happened, they probably would have threw her in there too.
She wasn't on that list?
No.
Wait.
Yeah,
Kid.
Yes, sir.
Is this real?
Yeah. I just checked the Instagram. It's real. It's on his Instagram.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
Yeah.
So Moloch has accepted a new soul into the depths of hell today. Looks like Barbara Walters has finally went and met her god Lucifer today. So may she enjoy the joys of hell and all of the things that she has done in her life to besmirch black folks. And shout out to Roland Martin, who could not wait to bedbuck for Barbara Walters. That Bojangles.
Oh, that's funny, kid. I just saw that other link. It's funny you say that, or you posted that, because didn't they try to say that they were trying to make Karen a slur?
Yes, they did.
I mean, I guess, but that just kind of reminds me of my triple P.
Beep.
That kind of reminds me of my triple P of the year. It was on this Asian man named Vincent Chung, who got mad at this black man named Terrell Harper because he called him soy sauce, allegedly. And then tried to get
that's not right. You shouldn't call anybody that.
And then tried to hit him with a hate crime charge. They took one look at that thing and tossed it out and said, moving on. I said, Terrell Harper is probably like the first black man in history to beat an anti-Asian hate crime charge that didn't even get a charge brought to him. And that was my most watched Triple P of 2022. It had over 30,000 views.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
I have to respect y'all brothers.
It's crazy because most of my Triple Ps that I did last year were on well-known people, like people in the media. But that one right there was the one that was not, but the one that was viewed the most.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for y'all before we get out of here, man. And again, but first I have to just look at this picture the kid just posted. Hopefully I can get this in here. Let me see if I can get this in here. Oh, it didn't
Maybe I should use this as
download.
my new profile picture on Twitter.
Oh my Lord. Let me see. What can I do here? Let's get this in here. Because y'all need to see this picture, family. Kid Gravity with the debauchery here.
I am a debaucherer. I don't even know if that's the right word. Debaucherous. I don't even know what the word is.
Well, see, he's representing. He's bringing these women and their plight along the road. See, y'all want to say this is Kid Gravity's off code moment. Y'all better make sure you record this. Check this out, family.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. Oh, ouch.
Legally. So the government they're gonna make thousands of dollars off of this.
Women named Karen around the world are legally changing their name due to recent stereotypes.
Wait, how many women around the world are named Karen that are not in Western countries?
But why does she have the Karen hairdo though?
Right. It's crazy because I know who that is.
Who is that?
Oh, the woman in.
Oh.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, who is that?
Remember that show that used to come on? I think it used to come on TLC called John and Kate Plus 8.
Yes,
that's Kate.
That's her.
Wow.
Because I recognize that cut.
Huh.
Oh, so the poster child for Karen name is actually Kate.
It's funny you
hilarious.
say that because a lot of times because her picture does come up a lot with that, but based on from clips I've seen of that show, she was Karen before Karen was Karen.
Got it.
Yeah. Hey,
Beatzilla, I need to speak to your manager person.
Can I ask you a question when you're done, Beatzilla?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. How much did you pay for your mic? I might have to upgrade again.
It's funny. Everybody asks me about this mic. See, this mic right here is technically actually a recording mic. So
because your sound be perfect all the time.
Yeah, see, like I said, this is a recording mic. So
that's fine. I mean, sometimes when I record with this mic, sometimes my voice will go out.
Oh yeah,
because it's not right there. Mm-hmm. So, and I don't want to be like this because that looks suspect.
What you want is a recording studio mic. So
because I was looking up on Amazon while I was listening to Torian's broadcast, and I was like, Beatzilla got a nice mic, Afro got a nice mic, Torian got a nice mic. I know Black Alpha in his studio somewhere in his place. His mic is perfect. I need to upgrade again. So I was like, yeah, let me start looking. And I'll be looking at them prices. That prices scare me.
This
recorder mics.
Yeah, I would go with a blue.
Blue what?
A blue, like any blue brand microphone. Whether
the Blue
it's
Yeti.
I don't like Yetis. I don't like Yetis. I had one.
That was my first mic. That was my very first mic. Was the Blue Yeti? I still no, wait a minute. No, it wasn't. It was a Snowball.
Damn it.
No, my first mic.
I hope
was
that kid don't
Snowball.
wake up. No, say I got this one. I got this for like $75, but
yeah, I used to have that one. That was the Blue Yeti that I used to have.
Yeah, that's when I was doing my podcast.
And now I got the Thriller mic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was using that for my podcast, and then I got with some podcasters, and they cussed me out for using it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're like, that's like amateur mics. So I was like, all right. So they told me to get this one. This one was better, but now that I'm almost at 2,000. I gotta get the production up a little bit. So
yeah. This is a Rode. This is a Rode right here.
Okay.
A Rode NT1A. I'm sure they have newer joints like this, but this is a studio condenser mic.
How you spell that?
Rode, RODE.
Oh, Rode mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones that scare me because I see the prices.
Oh yeah. I mean, again, it's a studio mic. So I mean, like this is I'm talking on this, but I did not initially buy this record to speak on. I cut records on this microphone.
Okay.
So this
You said it's the NT1?
NT1A.
I see. 300.
Hey, you know, hey, brother,
you got it.
know, I'm just saying. But no, remember, I'm a musician.
You are a musician. So
remember,
I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Because people ask me,
hey, what about this one? It says large diaphragm. It's 179.
What is the okay, with that, I will say okay, because like what you hear from me, you hear how I sound, but I was testing these mics to figure out what best condenser mic worked for me. And of course, I put that link in there so you can look at it. Okay, gotcha. One of my best friends, which is one of my like singing partners, he actually was working at Guitar Center at the time. So shit, I paid $250 for it, and at the time this was, I think I got 100 shaved off of it. Yeah, but I tested. Man, it sounded. You got to come on home, man. I mean, because the sound, I'm like, damn, nothing has me sounding like this. Like I sound like myself, right? And you know, when you go into that booth and be like, testing. I gotta do it. You know what I mean? It's like that.
And Torian, you said you got a Thriller mic?
I call it the Thriller mic because the mic that I use is the microphone that Michael Jackson used when he recorded Thriller, which is the Shure SM7.
Oh, okay. It was a what?
Shure SM7.
Oh, no, that's
the official podcaster mic.
I think that's the one I
have. That's not bad at all.
Oh no.
Yeah,
no, I ain't got that.
Kid, that's it.
And it's funny you say that because I actually need to get a new boom arm for this mic, one that's more sturdy. Because the one that I have, I think it might be I'm using the one that I had for my old mic, which was more lighter because this mic has more weight to it. So because of that, it'll bring it down, or I have to keep tightening it because it'll get loose. So I need to get thank God I got Amazon gift cards. Because I need to get me a new boom arm.
Yeah.
I think
Wait, you said the SM7?
It's called the Shure SM7B.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. All right, Torian, you got it. And I see why you got 50-something thousand views. You got it.
Hey, listen, it was a tax write-off when I got it too. That's the first thing I thought about. It's funny. It's funny. I said that's such an adulting thing to do. You know, when you a kid, you get a microphone. It's like, oh, it's all nice and everything. You become an adult and you gotta like worry about taxes. I said, you know what? I can write this off on the taxes. Yeah. That's literally the first thing that popped in my head is I'm throwing this on as a tax write-off, a tax deductible.
Yeah. I did that with my computer I did that with my computer this year.
So I think I'm gonna get a new arm for my microphone, one that can hold this.
You better buy it tomorrow. You can write it off this year.
Hey, kid, not finna find this at a better deal.
Which one? The one you said?
The one you just sent me for $179?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You ain't gonna find that any cheaper. And this ain't. I didn't just buy this yesterday, so this is like Dior cologne or Hermes. It don't go down in price. It's gonna be this. So for this, I'd be getting it.
Yeah.
And plus, you still do music, so you still cutting rhymes. So
yeah, I got to get back into that. But
I mean, if you can afford to pull the trigger on that,
I got to, brother. 2023, I got to switch it up because I mean,
if you
I'm slowly getting more visibility now. I gotta hook people in now because I'll be watching my watch times. They starting to go down a little bit. I think it's because of this. So
do you have an interface?
The only interface I have is shit. I don't know. Is this? It's a sound card. That's a soundboard. That's the only thing I have. I don't have like like a soundboard or anything like where I could control the levels or anything.
Word? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, we'll talk off. We'll talk offline.
Yeah.
We'll talk offline. I got it. I got it. Yeah. So yeah, we'll talk offline, brother.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, I got you. Because no, I'm going old school. Some people like going new school, and I'm going so old school. But my old school just so happens to work, and I'm really not even using my. I'm not even using my mixing board. Like I'm just like a little smaller box. The M audio joints, which that's what you could use if you ever had to go mobile and go like maybe go to somebody's hotel room and cut vocals or something like that in their studio. You could literally take your interface, your cords, and your microphone and go cut vocals wherever the hell you need to.
Yeah, so, I had one when I first started podcasting.
Okay.
Yeah. It had like the gain and all that. Yeah, I had all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figure. I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know, what you was working with at first, but like anybody, if you was ever cutting vocals, you're already a podcaster, probably without knowing it, because you were already set up with your podcaster gear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a struggle with that one, but we got it working, and then
because you got to adjust it.
Oh my god, that game, playing with that game, man! What?
Oh, it's a beast! Woo!
I know. Like, what is that? And then if you don't catch it and you record it and you say something good and you listen to it, you just hear that in the background. You're like, son, I can't repeat what I just said.
Oh, yeah. I was using a bad mic so bad that it was putting me in the matrix.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a few podcasts that I sound like DJ Screw. And I'm just thinking I'm sounding cool. Nobody's telling me in the chat like, "Hey, your voice is janky."
Yeah.
I go listen to the playback.
Like, why didn't nobody tell me?
Man, I'm like, I don't want to listen to that.
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all something, man. Let me ask both of y'all.
Yes, sir.
What do you all see, or what? Let me phrase this the right way. What is your forecasting or your best wishes, and best determination for your part to play in the role in 2023 going forward as far as this Black empowerment goes? And I'll turn that over to Kid, and then I'll go to Tori and Rain after that. So go ahead, Kid, you got it.
Well, I think for me, like I said, just keep going forward. I mean, like I said, I'm still an infant with this stuff. I mean, 10 years in the game, I still got a lot to learn. I'm nowhere close. But like I said, I'm reading this. I think I'm actually, as we were talking before, I think I'm going to heed Torian's advice he gave me last week. And I think I'm going to do a short every day with each law and just try to apply it, see if I can, because it'll force me to read it and apply it and then try to, articulate it to everybody else. So that's one thing I can do to boost the thing. But also, just everybody keeps talking about the greats and all that. I got to get back to reading. I've been slacking, being at work and all day. You can't stop to read.
Yeah, so it happens.
And, with our master teachers, they don't like putting that stuff on audiobooks. So hopefully I could find some YouTube videos where people actually read their stuff and put it out there, because I think the books are probably more powerful than watching the videos, because you can actually feel their words.
You know, I don't have any of the books. I do have lectures though.
I could take the lectures. I mean, I can listen to it at work, because that's one good thing about me on this plant, about being on this particular plantation. They don't bitch about you wearing your earbuds as long as you're working. So if I'm not listening to Torian's thing, I'm either in y'all space on Tuesdays, or I'm like watching stuff on YouTube. Like I'll listen to like old Jason Black videos. I'm just mad he took down the other channel, because me and my wife be getting a kick out of that stuff, boy. But you know.
So shoot me your so email me, and then I'll start shooting you what I got.
Yeah, but like I said last week, the goal this year is to get to 10K. That's the goal. And you know, we're trying to get a house right now, so you know, next 6 months are gonna be a little intense, but you know, I'm gonna get it done, because BlackRock is not gonna screw me out of getting a house. That ain't happening. That's not happening, because they screwed me in 2020, and then I screwed me in 2023. So that's the goal right now. And now I have to get a new mic, because I got to catch you two brothers. So, but yeah, it's just keep learning. That's all I can do. That's all I'm gonna do for 2023. That's the motto: learn.
Facts. That's what's up, brother. Torian Rain, what about you, my brother?
I would say continue to elevate. You know, it's nice that I hit a milestone this year, but it's not, you know, the end. I mean, it would be nice if I could match that, and because if that does happen, we already know what that next milestone will be. So,
now you're getting the plaque there, brother. We all gonna be celebrating your plaque.
Oh yeah.
And it's crazy how how you know when that happens, I kept saying to myself, like, what am I going to say about this? I'm like, I can't believe I got a plaque on this platform that I have a love-hate relationship with.
Imagine if you got it on a Freestyle Friday.
I know. I know.
You do the
unboxing.
You do the unboxing.
You know what's so crazy? Even if I didn't, I might actually do like, you know, have that as its own live stream of me.
No, you got to. You got to.
You know they love that stuff.
Yeah, you got to. You got to, brother.
Oh yeah, I know that, and you know the algorithm. Yeah, like Kid Gravity said, the algorithm loves that kind of stuff. They love any type of unboxing video, but
I'll bless you with a mambo sauce cake.
You can keep that. You can keep that.
It's like a mambo sauce cake.
I would see if they could blend the mambo sauce into the frosting.
That sounds like something
mambo velvet cake.
Would make.
A mambo velvet cake.
You can hold on to that. I mean, I know you a chef, but my goodness, there's some things that don't need to be chefed up. They're gonna mess up your stomach.
No, it won't. I thought spicy and sweet go together.
No, salt. No. Salty and sweet go together.
Who told you that? Sweet and spicy. Sweet and spicy.
Disgusting.
That might be.
I will humbly pass on that.
That might be a non-FBA thing.
Me and you both, brother.
You wouldn't try it though. Y'all wouldn't try no mambo sauce frosting. Y'all wouldn't try it.
No.
Damn. No. I'm surprised y'all didn't try it down there with y'all's crab cakes.
No. When I have crab cakes, I like to eat it with cocktail sauce.
Huh?
And speaking of, I had seafood.
Oh yeah, I was meant to ask you how'd that come out?
That came out great. I had I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking away from the screen.
He said that came out great.
Great.
Oh, y'all was cracking crab like beavers, huh?
Corn, shrimp, crab cakes. I basically, because I was craving seafood so bad, and because seafood is not, even while I like seafood, it's not like something I would get all the time. It's one of the things where I'll get once or twice a year. And the thing is, I wanted to go to a crab shack, but wasn't able to. So I said, you know what? making this at home. So that's what I had, and I literally had a whole bunch of crab legs. As a matter of fact, the next day I had some more. I had like 4 of them. Like I had I think it was the snow crabs. Yeah, I think it was the snow crabs.
Now,
definitely not the king crab legs. That's a lot.
How much they selling it for up there?
Well, it all depends on where you go. If you want them fresh, you already know you're gonna be paying a pretty penny. Like if you get them frozen, you might be good.
Nah, because they usually they only sell them frozen down there.
I be feeling so bad for y'all out there on the East Coast because y'all gotta eat secondhand seafood. That shit is hilarious to me.
Well, like not really touring because when they had a crab festival, I don't know how the hell.
Yeah, well, them is blue crabs. Those are like little versions of our crabs. I'm from Dungeness crab land.
Yeah, I know. Y'all. Yo, do you know, Beatzilla? Do you know how much they charge us over here to get that shipped?
Oh, for Dungeness?
It's almost as price as how just the ship is just the amount of what you buy it for.
Oh,
just to ship it.
No, I can imagine because again, like out here, like y'all be eating Atlantic salmon and shit. Like we laugh your ass out the restaurant. You try to service that shit out here. Like literally, if we could go get our fish from the Indians at the gas station. And I mean, because this is where the salmon run is. So if you got coho, if you ever have a chance to get coho salmon or king salmon.
Oh yeah, no, king is.
If you ever get a chance to get your hands on that, came right from our river right here in the Great Northwest area of Portland, Oregon. And you could treat yourself to the finest salmon that you have ever had in your lifetime.
Yes, sir.
I even made a butter sauce too. It was just a recipe that I found online, and it came out so good, like butter sauce that I've had before.
Okay,
but better, and that was my first time actually making that. Like following a recipe and whatnot. And I made it the night before, and then I let it
marinate.
Let it marinate overnight.
The Merlin marinate.
I see. Lois Hub said that sweet and spicy mumbo sauce is off the chain. Belly Ray said Portland, Oregon in the building. Seafood all day. Yeah, we absolutely have nothing but seafood here.
So if I showed up there with Atlantic salmon, y'all throw it.
You'd be eating it by yourself because like people be like, why you got that? Because here when we eat fish, our fish is not artificially colored.
Right.
Like when you see in the store they say color added. Yeah, we don't do that.
What I do
it's
now,
I
get it from the farm. Yeah, I'm getting it from the farmers market all 2023. Like you can tell, it's fresh, it's red.
Yes. Yeah. And another thing you could do, we also we don't have red snapper per se up here, but what we do have is the red snapper Northwest version, which they call rockfish.
Yeah, rockfish. Yeah.
So we got a boatload. Rockfish is local here, so we get that. Like you can probably come across a good sell at $3.90, like maybe $3.98 a pound.
It's not bad. Yeah, they selling what they selling. They selling the snap over here like 7, 8, 9, 10.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's like
and it's farm too. That pisses me off. Yeah. But you know what it is? We got so many Africans and Caribbeans down here. That's all they eat is red snapper blood. If it's not the salmon, it's that.
But it's not the whole fish, though?
No, it's the whole fish.
Okay, now that's the whole snapper. So if you're gonna get the whole fish here, then you gotta go, of course, to the Caribbean joint. But they do have the entire trust me, I done did that too. So, we got the whole big snapper, and yeah, that's a whole nother thing that y'all could treat yourself to if y'all ain't into eating catfish and whatnot. Get a whole snapper and cook that bad rascal.
Yes, sir. I've been looking at that carp. They selling that carp for 99 cents a pound, but I'd be scared. I'd be scared to buy it. Yo, Beatzilla, I wish I'd kept the picture. Yo, this carp was this big.
Disgusting.
I know, but I see why they were only selling 99 cents a pound.
That's like trash fish. You might as well be eating tilapia
or red rob or sea robins.
See, we don't have no sea robins out here.
Nah,
what the hell is a sea robin?
It's just like little. All right, you know how a catfish face look?
Yes.
I take that face, then put. What's the best way to do it?
Like on a smell
like
body?
No, you take that face and then this little ass body with like these two protruding fins that kind of look circular and it's red. You use that fish. If you catch that fish, you keep it to go catch something else.
It's bait fish.
It's basically bait fish. Like sea robins are terrible.
Okay, sea robin, bro.
Yeah.
Sea robin.
Yeah, sea
like,
robin.
To call it a sea robin means that it is not edible.
It's not edible. It's like trash fish.
Okay.
It's funny that y'all mentioned. It's funny that you mentioned fish because I don't know. There was a trick that I used to do, like when I used to go fishing, because my uncle was the one that had put me on the fishing years ago.
Yeah, fishing
but it was a trick. But it was a trick that I did because every time I kept throwing the line out there, I could never catch anything. So what I actually started doing was I would drop the line right there in front of me, and I will literally see the fish latch onto the hook with the worm, and then I would quickly reel it up. I remember catching so many fish doing that. I said that trick worked like a charm every single time.
Yeah, because when you go out fishing, even on that boat, you're scaring all the fish away. So you could be sitting out there all day. So what they do is like you'll be out there all day, but at the nighttime, that's when they all converge. So they'll just be on the boat. They'll just like, just keep dropping your line and keep dropping your line, man. Just so you know, people don't go back home empty-handed because that's where all the fish are. But yeah,
hey, so Torian, so were y'all out there bass fishing?
No,
really?
No, nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, bass fishing, that's a whole other animal, boy.
I was saying, like, wait a minute.
I saw, and I've actually seen a bass. I don't think that's something I want to catch on my line.
Yes, you do. Yes,
that's
you do.
Some of the best. That's some of the best fish you'll ever eat, brother. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness!
All right, Torian, think of it like this: do you know how much they sell that fish in the store for?
Brother,
throw out a number per pound. How much you think they sell that fish for?
Something tells me it's in the hundreds.
No, not that.
No, not that.
Not that much.
But double digits.
50.
Nah. Well, if it's imported, yes, it could be 50. But we talking domestic, depending on where you at.
20 plus.
But we on the East Coast, so it'll be a little more readily available. Think you could, for a decent sized fish, you'd pay like $30 a pound.
Easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now again, being from the Northwest, bass is again. We're the home of steelhead, trout.
Steelhead trout is great.
Snapper, and we are crappie territory and bass country. So you can get your big mouth bass up here all day long, but they'll only let you catch 4.
Yeah, you can only take. They don't
let's hope.
fish it.
Well, I hope one day y'all don't go fishing and mess around and a piranha latches to your line. Listen, the whole rod's going in the water. I'm dropping it.
Well, the piranha is like piranha a carp, ain't it?
Yeah, it's carp, but you rarely gonna see piranhas that deep out. You rarely see them.
Yeah,
they usually they like to crowd around like semi-shallow water, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Usually when you go out on them boats, you'll be around bluefish because we on the East Coast, so you'll be around bluefish. You might get lucky and get a couple snapper here and there. One time I caught a fucking one of them black crabs.
Wow.
Yeah. I had to throw the bitch back though.
Y'all got bluegill down there?
I think so.
Really?
But I think it stumbled in there. Into that. Because this was off Long Island.
Way over from the Gulf.
Right.
Okay.
Because even the other time we went, a fucking whale showed up.
Word?
Yeah, it was like 10 miles away. All I saw was this big. I just saw this big shadow, and I looked out. It was this big ass whale. Did its thing, and then jumped back in the water. I was like, all right.
Oh, so okay. So y'all was kind of like on the channel of a river towards the Gulf.
Yeah, we were in the Long Island Sound.
Gotcha.
Have you ever seen a shark?
Yes,
I haven't.
Yes.
I have not.
I saw a little baby. They had a little baby sharks out there. I was like, yeah, I'm going to take a break.
Yeah, I saw one at the aquarium.
Nah,
not in the ocean.
No, the
only
ocean,
a Sea World, brother.
No, the ocean sharks don't play. I caught one. They don't play. They will bite you, bro.
I'm cool.
They bit on my sneaker. I was like, nah, get the fuck off, boy.
Yeah, I'm cool. I am cool. No, yeah, I have not done the what Philly Bray say? Shadfish is the number one bait.
Yes, shadfish, yeah.
You can buy buckets of shadfish.
Yes, sir.
If you go to one of those bait shops, you can just buy buckets
of shadfish. He'd be like 3 cents a pound. I'm like, man, just give me the whole bucket, man. That's like $30.
Now that's another thing they do out here. They do sturgeon fishing. So if you want, you want to go get some sturgeon fishing, get your sturgeon pole, get you a bucket of shadfish, and throw it out in the middle of the river, and they'll catch. Yeah. But brothers, boy, we had 3:33 minutes. Boy, time flies when we chopping it up, ain't it?
You can play that in the lottery.
For real. 3:30 for real.
3:33?
3:33. They say, ooh, your lucky number is a 333.
333-1231. Play that. You know what? I might play that today. I might play that today. 333-1231.
Ouch. Yeah. Uh-oh. Maybe on something.
That's a lot of threes.
That's a lot of threes.
I could use $50,000.
Hey.
I can use that. I can stop working for a little bit.
Ain't nobody.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Ain't nobody screaming foul. You know what I'm saying? So yes, brothers, man, I'm gonna get ready to wrap this live up, and I of course appreciate both of y'all for the work that y'all been doing.
Oh, Judah Queen, thank you for giving me my topic for Monday. Yes, I am going to do a whole show on food. Yes, thank you, Judah Queen. My last show on Monday, folk, is going to be about food.
Well, yeah, we need to also do. That's the avenue that we had talked about a while back, that we need to do a food broadcast, doing the kitchen table conversation. So
yes, sir.
We're gonna have to figure that out.
I'm not gonna take my cape off though.
Oh no! You go ahead and take the cape on, keep the cape on because again, you are a resident jerk chicken man. I got a neighbor right now that I ask every Caribbean this question.
Mm-hmm.
If you know the island of Jamaica, where is the best jerk chicken? Now, do you know what this Bayesian brother said to me right off the rip?
What'd he say?
Well, I know that most people gonna say Ocho Rios, but you haven't had jerk chicken unless you had Bayesian jerk chicken. I said, okay. But you did admit that it was Ocho Rios.
Ocho Rio.
I know y'all.
Well, a lot of people say Boston Bay too, but you go to Boston Bay for the jerk pork.
Yeah, see, we don't do the pork up here. That's and I'm from Portland to Portland. We're gonna represent for the Ocho Rio side of the game.
Exactly.
And shout out from my Ocho Rios family that has enlightened me and changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
And because this sister she's like, do you like spicy chicken? It's like, yeah, she's like, this is jerk chicken. Jerk chicken is, I think you'll like this. Try this.
Change it opened you up, didn't it?
Life is different. I'm seeing things different.
It is different.
I'm seeing things differently now. Family. You can get
one word of
saucy
advice.
Chicken, but good grief. If you ever get a chance to get that dry jerk chicken.
Smoked jerk chicken.
Smoked to where you'll pick it up and you can just pull the bone right on out.
If the meat ain't red, it ain't smoked. If it ain't red, it ain't smoked. They did not use that pimento. They just put it in the oven or they put it on the grill.
Change your life.
And please, if y'all do go to Jamaica, do not eat the resort jerk chicken. Don't do that.
I be seeing that. I'm like, why is that so saucy?
It's so saucy. It's for white folk.
It's like that's the commercial shit.
It's for white folk. Me and my wife were mad. Y'all don't understand how mad we were. We're like, okay, it's Jamaica. They got jerk chicken. Dude, we were eating jerk chicken with fries. That's not right.
Yo,
it's not right. But you go outside, you go to the little towns, the safe little towns.
That's what
you catch them on the street.
Yes.
And you get some real jerk chicken.
What about oxtails?
Okay, here's the thing with oxtails. And I think Judah Creed and I were talking about that, and Tanya Zion were talking about that. Oxtails are way too expensive right now. Way too expensive. So I've been faking it. I've been using like tough cuts of beef and buying the bones and faking it. I have to, dude. They charging like $20 a pound for it.
They are killing. They're knocking us.
I can't afford it. I can't afford it. So I've been faking it, but
goat's cheaper.
Yeah, but
goat's literally cheaper right now.
Well, not now because it's the holidays. It's not cheap.
Well,
during the holidays, it's not. In the island, because in the island you have a goat for the whole year, you cultivate it, and then Christmas time you kill it and make it. But yeah, when it come up here from like the third week of December till I think like the first week of January, goat. Because of the Africans too.
It's funny that you mentioned goat. You remember the show The Wayans Brothers, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir.
It was an episode where
I'll see you, Leroy.
Where Sean had pretended to marry this woman from Jamaica or something so she could get like a visa or a green card to come over here, and they had the inspector come and look at everything, the apartment and whatnot. And when the inspector was getting ready to leave, he said, "By the way, what does that smell?" Sean and his fake wife looked at each other and looked back at the inspector and said, "Goat sex," and slammed the door in his face.
Goat sex. Yeah.
And it's how they said goat sex.
Hey, I got a question since we were talking about living single. How much you think Sean and Marlon pay for their apartment?
Hell, bro! Now that you mentioned
they lived in Brooklyn, or they lived in Brooklyn, right?
Yes,
I think so. Yeah.
How much you think they pay for their apartment?
Well, their apartment was way smaller. They just live in a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, but you gotta figure this is late 90s.
2,500 at that time. Well, maybe 1,500 at that time.
In the late 90s? No.
I don't know what it was looking like in there. Like here, it was still under 1,000.
Nah, they was under 1,000. Because remember, I told you, living single, they paid about 800.
600. Okay.
600 to 800 for a 3-bedroom in Park Slope. Remember, this was when Park Slope was not Park Slope.
Oh, that's about the same as here.
That was good. That was good living. And I had put in the chat about how all of them was, successful. But only three of them lived in the apartment. Well, three women. Because Mac, she had her own spot. She was
remember she used to live there. She used to live there.
Yeah.
She's a former roommate that has her own spot that's never
across
had
the
her
street.
own place.
Across the street.
Yeah, because she's always over at their place eating.
Right.
she always over there eating something.
Yeah.
I'm like, how you an attorney and you stay freeloading?
Right.
And she stayed freeload. But one thing I said when I had said in the chat that I liked about Living Single was that all the characters on the show was successful in their own right. Like none of them was a bum. Like Max was a lawyer. Khadijah owned a magazine. Sinclair was her secretary. Regine, she was
became an actress.
She wasn't. She worked on a show, like as a seamstress or something like that on a show.
No, but then she started. Remember, she started acting.
Is that how that?
Yeah, and then the final episode, she got that. She took that job in L.A.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and she ended up finding her rich man because that's all she really was trying to get. She always got trying to get a rich man. She ended up getting her rich man too. Kyle was the stockbroker, and Overton
he was a nerd.
Was the super.
Right. And they got rid of Kyle the last season, before the last season.
Yeah, because they wouldn't pay him.
He had left because he went and took that job, I think, in Paris or something like that, and Max didn't go.
London.
London. And then he came back on the final episode when that's when Max found out she had got pregnant because she had went to the clinic to get sperm, and she ended up getting Kyle's sperm. That's like, what are the odds of that happening?
Yeah, that's when we found out he liked surfing.
Right.
Right. Like I thought that was a funny way of wrapping that up, like because like they couldn't stand each other, but you could always see the sexual tension between the two of them, like all the time. Like it was always there. But yeah, Living Single was a very, 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 very good show. Like back in
and
the
Friends
90s.
owes them reparations.
Yeah, we know Friends copied off of them.
Badly.
That's been exposed so many times and has been exposed to be true.
Right. it's overt.
I can honestly say I did not watch Friends back then. Like I said, you could ask mostly any black person back then, what did you watch? Most will say Living Single.
Bro, I don't know I know the names of the characters of Friends. I don't know the faces of the names.
You ain't missing much, bro. You might have had like 3 black people on that whole show.
A lot of people really knew Friends like that because of Jennifer Aniston, because she was like the bigger star of all the people that was on the show. Like she was the only one that really had a career before the show got started. Because I remember seeing her in the first Leprechaun movie, and I was like, wait a minute, that's Jennifer Aniston? Yeah, and like that was like her start, was in the first Leprechaun movie. When she had dark hair, when she was like a brunette.
Oh wow. Yeah. A friend with weed is a friend indeed.
that sounds like Leprechaun in the Hood.
Oh, that's Leprechaun in the Hood.
Okay, figured that. I kind of figured that.
Me and my wife came home late one night from like something I had to play at, and so we turned on TV. It's like 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, what the hell is this? Leprechaun in the Hood. She was like, you remember that? I was like, what the hell is this? Like Leprechaun in the Hood. She was like, okay, well, iced tea in it.
Yeah. Leprechaun in the Hood.
Yeah, I remember one of those Leprechaun movies. I think it was the third one when they was in Vegas or something like that. The freakiest scene to me in that movie was when this one lady, she had made a wish, I guess, to make herself look more curvy or something like that, because she got tired of looking all frumpy, and she got her wish all right. But then his wishes always go left, because it's always that be careful what you wish for. He literally made her so curvy that she could barely fit through the door. He made her so big and like whatever that he literally blew up her body. Like she literally exploded trying to fit through the door. Like that was a freaky scene. But what made it so funny was when he pulled out the umbrella and put it up to avoid getting her flesh on his skin. So it's like, yeah. So they had to throw some comedy in there. But that scene, I can't get that scene out of my head. It was so weird.
I got some. Torian, I'm gonna send you one on Twitter. It's gonna mess you up.
Does it have something to do with the Leprechaun?
No, it's no leprechauns. It actually has to do with a robot.
It's kind of interesting though, Torian, that you said that, because listen, like look at what we're seeing with all of these BBLs.
Yeah,
and
that was back in the 90s.
Early prediction. Yeah, it's like just look at where things are now, and what's so bad about it now is that a lot of these women with these BBLs are literally chasing these trannies. But that's a conversation for another day. But like I said, we getting up out of here, family. So, man, because we could talk all night. But this being the last live of this year, we just wanted to make sure that we made it real and real for y'all, because again, talking to my brothers up here, and for Judah Queen that came up here earlier, and then of course we were in a space earlier today, so I've been talking all day long.
Is the space recorded?
Yes, yeah, we recorded today's space.
And that was go back and listen to it.
Yes, Sage was fire. Sage was fire.
Yes, sir. Sage was on fire today. And the one thing, again, let me shout out Dwan B and Dr. Randy Short. They had a space last night. And then also King Cam, Ben X, and Tamora. They had a space today. And that is pretty much about the end of who I would shout out about that. With that being said, everybody that has tuned into this live, please go follow my brother.
Y'all be marathoning on them spaces. My goodness.
I can't
I'm looking
do
at
it,
that
bro.
thing. That thing said 4 hours and 5 minutes.
You know, hey, we be trying to get up out of there, family. And people like, hey, let me go in. At the time we left the space today, there was a person with a request still to speak after we said we're closing. And let me go ahead. Come on. I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to just cut you off, brother, because we gotta go. But it be happening like that. I'm glad that people feel comfortable to come up and spend that much time talking to us, but every now and then, you know, we have to end the space. We are not some of those other folks that could do 72 hours back to back without showering. That's just not in my makeup. So we're not doing that.
Wow.
Yeah, that 72 hours straight thing. Yeah, I'm just not with it. But with that being said, man, any closing words from my brothers? And again, like I said, follow Torian Reigns Reloaded right here on YouTube. Follow my brother Kid Gravity right here on YouTube, as well as our brother Afro Elite, and also my partner with the Certified Truth, Black Alpha Network. But anything y'all want to say, man, closing out this year, y'all closing words for the family this year. Kid Gravity and then Torian Reigns.
Love y'all. That's it.
Short and sweet. Torian Reigns Reloaded.
This was a great year, great 2022. Can't wait to see what 2023 is going to behold. I can't believe we are at day 365. Well, we are on the East Coast. You still in 364.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. It is came and went so fast. Pause. That we have had this year of such. We have watched like literally the world shift in a 12-month cycle based off of the impact of our resilience.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, man, I can only commend all of you, my brothers right here on the stage, and all of y'all out there that have been holding and toting the line for Black empowerment. So with that being said, family, I hope that everybody has enjoyed what we have done here this year.
Yes, sir.
What we have shown as our interpretation and our representation of Black excellence. And so with that being said, we ended last year with letting Babylon fall. And in the tradition of this broadcast, we will do nothing different. Babylon is fallen. Babylon is fallen.
Yes,
let
sir.
it fall. And let us rise.
Rise.
Like I said, you can follow me, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, beatzillapdx. Follow me on Patreon and 60 beatzillapdx official, and on Melanated People, Michael Beatzilla Wedmore. You can email me at ourrealtruth@gmail.com. That's ourrealtruth@gmail.com. And if you want to donate to this broadcast, you can definitely do so by way of Cash App, $BeatzillapDX, Cash App, $BeatzillapDX. And we also got PayPal, which is Zilla Music. That is ZILLAMUZAK at PayPal. And with that being said, any y'all want to give out y'all contact information before we go?
Torian could start.
You can follow me here on YouTube at Torian Rain Reloaded, on Twitter at Torian Rain Reloaded, or on Instagram at Torian_Rain.
And you can find me on here at Kid Gravity Beyond. And And I'll save that for Monday. I'll promote the backup page on Monday. But yeah, you can find me here on Kid Gravity Beyond, and you can also find me on Twitter at the Kid Gravity, because I got to make it official. So people will look at me better. They think I'm official, but I'm not that official yet. But you got to be official.
But
$8 worth of officiality. $8 worth of officiality. But yes, you can find me on Twitter at the Kid Gravity. And also, I'm going to start doing more stuff on Instagram as well. Get back to that. But you can find me over there at Kid Gravity Beyond. And yeah, I'm just going to take it a day by day.
Facts.
Yeah, stay on code. Stay on code a day at a time.
Man, I can totally agree. So, family, thank y'all for supporting the voices of new black media in the year of 2022. Thank you for supporting our little corner of media that we have over here of influence that y'all allow us to share with y'all. It is much appreciative. We appreciate everything y'all are.
Yes, sir.
And so for myself and my brother my brothers that are not here.
Hey, Beat, I got one.
Yes, go ahead.
Now, when y'all do y'all New Year's stuff, what do y'all drop? Do y'all drop the big salmon or something? I'm just asking because down here in Georgia, I didn't even know this was a thing. They have a giant peach drop as their ball drop.
Really?
Yeah,
I knew about the peach drop.
Yeah, they do it at Atlanta Underground, at Underground Atlanta. I didn't even know that was a thing. Y'all don't drop nothing down there? Y'all don't drop no salmon? No big bear paws?
Don't drop nothing here.
No.
They don't drop no big crab down there, Torian?
No, we live in an area that's too close to 1600 PA Avenue.
Oh,
it is too political over here for them to
y'all ain't dropping
anything.
Nothing.
They don't drop the Uncle Sam?
No, I wish they would drop Uncle Sam so we wouldn't have to pay taxes.
Uncle Sam. Oh, I know. Well, you know what, Torian, you gotta get Kamala for that Kwanzaa message. I know you.
The Kwanzaa message. I played that on the last broadcast.
It was bad enough when she did one by herself, but then she had to do one with her husband. You doubled down on the cringe.
Is it me or did she remix that from 2020?
No, it's remixed.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's remixed, and what they did was they split up. They added in his part to they altered it, but didn't really change it much.
Project Leroy said the Midwest fires off a few rounds. Yeah,
I think that's just about anywhere for the most part.
I was going to say
exactly.
Yeah, one year, dude blew himself up for New Year. So I mean, hopefully, no houses blow up this year.
Nah,
for them feeling that they need to.
I'm actually surprised down here in the South they didn't shoot off no fireworks this year. I'm actually surprised about that.
Really?
They were selling fireworks in Kroger 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah. I ain't hear none, so maybe they'll save it for tomorrow. Who knows?
Oh yeah. Wait. Well, see, yeah. No, wait. You haven't officially hit Saturday yet, so you gotta. Well, actually, y'all have, but wait till the sun comes up on Saturday morning, and you'll be hearing it because they're gonna let them all off
in the morning. I probably would expect that for Florida.
Y'all ain't spent too much time living around Edomites, have you? I mean, well, anyway, I'm just saying.
Look, when I saw that video of them white
boys,
asking
in the morning? Huh?
I remember watching a video, and this will be really quick. I saw white boys. They tied themselves up with mattresses and paintball helmets and shot off Roman candles at each other. And I was like, this got to be Florida. And sure enough, it was Florida. Mattresses.
Sounds like who I know.
The Edomites.
I mean, shit. I'm from Portland, Oregon, man. I call this place the University of White Supremacy for a reason.
Yes, sir.
So you best know it.
I love the South, though. I know end of next month, I'm going to be doing a live stream about my 2 years down here. I saw some stuff down here, boy.
Oh, that'll be great.
Oh, it's going to be a wonderful
broadcast. That'll be great.
Let me go sleep because I got to be on a plantation in 10 hours.
Oh Lord, yeah, got to get out there and gotta shake up some pots and pans and skillets. So yes, let's get out of here. And as we do right here on the New Black Media Official, if you didn't know, but this is beatzillapdx Official, and right here, as we always end, we always represent our elders in the right light, because we had a lot of people try to come against this man and say that he said something he did not. So I always end this show with what his exact words were. And the one thing that we always do here is keep our 3 smooth stones at the ready, because we already know that at the end of the day, it probably only will take one. So with that being said, y'all have a happy new year. Y'all be blessed and stay safe, stay vigilant, stay alive, and most importantly, stay black and stay up on our reparations. Black first, black first, black first. Shalom, y'all. Happy New Year.
When you know who Satan is,
Yes, sir.
you don't have to kill him. No. The stone of truth. See, that's what you throw.
Right.
Allah says, had we wished to take a pastime from before, surely we would have done it. Nay, we cast truth at falsehood till we knock out its brains. Every one of you that knows the truth, stand up and tell it from the mountaintop. Black people can't take it no more. So wherever you are on the job, in the factory, I don't care where you are. If you know the truth, stand up on the truth and tell Satan, who the hell are you to try and pick my friends? Farrakhan is God's man, and you are from the enemy of God. So to hell with you. Stand up on it like a man.
Thank you.